How are you doing, folks? Good morning. On the bike, I think. Did anybody have the actual URL for the live stream? I don't see it here on the Pokemon channel. Or do they not have a? They have scheduled streams for all of their TCG stuff, but I don't see a scheduled one for Pokemon Day up here. Oh yeah, that looks like it. That looks like it. Let's close that right on out. Mirrors in 7 minutes. Yeah, that's us, gamers. That's us, gamers. Is a Snap OTA good? Yeah, I think the Snap OTA was good. There's a review of the Snap OTA up on the Hooglandia Snap YouTube channel. One day, Jason's gonna post a YouTube link. That's actually what Jeff asked for, and he's still gonna get to know. Yeah, I don't even click the ones from Jason anymore. I just type them out immediately. Can't let those happen. Turn off the auto ads on the YouTube channel. That's the worst spin. What do you say? What do you stay up for your what's it called? The least they can do is be responsive. Ready for the nostalgia. Yeah, I'm curious to see what exactly we have today. I assume like the code red is they're gonna tell us, hey, here's the Champions trailer, it's out, go download it. And if that happens, I'm gonna grab the Switch 2 out of the other room and hook it up I've got the capture card ready to go. But I feel like it's a low probability of that. I feel like they're gonna give us a. I feel like we're gonna give you a release date at some point the next month is more likely than the Shadow Drop. But I am prepared to play Pokemon Champions for the remainder of the stream if they give us a full-on Shadow Drop this morning. Yeah, that's a good call out too, Gap. I'd be surprised if there's you know what we could also do, because yeah, I don't think it was on the Google Play Store yet. Almost did a Google search live on stream. Don't do that. I don't think I checked yesterday and it wasn't up here. Yeah, it's not up here yet. But it is on Morning Malik. It is on the Nintendo eShop, is something worth calling out. So like we could see I could see them being like, hey, it's out on Switch today. It'll be out on mobile this date the next month. Because they did that's how they launched Pokemon Unite. Is they launched Unite on the Switch and then launched it on mobile later on. And that feels like the most Nintendo way for them to launch it. That's why I set my capture card up. Yeah, so Pokemon Champions is going to be the Pokemon video game competition stuff that's been historically attached to their mainline games as a standalone game available on Switch and Android and iOS. So it'll be the first time that type of thing's available on mobile, and it's going to be a standalone app. And my hope is, like, I had someone who's like very familiar with VGC, like poke in and like teach me some of it forever ago on Sword and Shield. And I really like the mechanics of VGC, but like the process of building teams and stuff like that is so tedious and awkward, the way they tie it into the regular mainline games. Yeah, all the stuff with like EVs and IVs and all that other stuff, like it takes so much time to get to optimal on it. So I'm hoping that however Champions is implemented, they're gonna streamline those systems and make it easier to build and brew. Yes, yeah, and from a pure theory craft perspective, VGC is super interesting. There's so many different things you can try, but just like as an adult with children and a full-time job and a half, like I just don't have time to dedicate to getting viable Pokemon. Yeah. What's going on, Michael? To be fair, I haven't been focused on Pokemon stuff, but I've still been doing my live thing 5 days a week. YouTube stuff 7 days a week in various places. I think whenever Champions eventually goes live, I think I'm gonna rebrand the Hoaglandia Pocket channel to Hoaglandia Pokemon, which is probably what I should have done from the start, but it'll be fine. Whenever Champions drops, I plan to take a decent run at making content around it. Is this supposed to be up now? Is this live? Oh, look at that. Look at that perfect timing. All right, let's kill this. Ooh, that's loud. Apologies. Let's pull that down. Oh, this music is new and scary. I felt at home for a minute there. a lot of Poke people.
Hello everyone, I'm Ishihara from the Pokémon Company. Today, February 27, is Pokémon Day. This is the date the Pokémon Red and Pokémon Green games were first released in Japan, marking the beginning of the Pokémon series. In those first two titles, 151 Pokémon made their appearance. Now, a total of 1,025 Pokémon have been discovered. And these diverse Pokémon have been part of the stories trainers worldwide.
And there still isn't a single video game where you could collect all 1,000 of them, right?
This year marks the Pokémon series' 30th, a milestone reached because of your support. Thank you, each and every one of you. We hope you will all enjoy seeing
that's insane to me, that there isn't a single video game title where you could collect them all.
In today's broadcast, we'll share all the latest news about Pokémon. Please enjoy the presentation.
Fan-made ROM hacks exist, but not official yet. No, I haven't kept up with Pocket at all, Vlad. The gameplay just lost me. Yeah, the motto's literally gotta catch them all. Actually, you can't.
I'm Junichi Masuda, and I handled the music and sound effects for the Pokémon Red version and Pokémon Blue version video games. You can now play all 45 songs from the games on the small player inspired by the Game Boy system. We took particular care to make the audio sound just like Game Boy, so I hope you enjoy listening while swapping out cartridges.
Man, I've never seen a harpoon so well primed towards a millennial. That's
Hello, Pokemon trainers, and happy Pokemon Day. I'm Chris Brown from the Pokemon Company International, and I'm thrilled to share news about the 2026 Pokemon World Championships, which will be taking place alongside our new fan experience, Pokemon XP in San Francisco. The 2026 Pokemon World Championships will once again welcome nearly 3,000 competitors from all over the world. Competitors in the video game championships will battle for the first time in Pokemon Champions, while their fellow competitors will battle in the Pokemon trading card game, Pokemon Go, and Pokemon Unite. Each of the final matches of these games will be held at the Chase Center, an arena that's 3 times the size as last year's finals. Years ago, we started on a mission to create the most exciting Pokemon event for our competitors and their families. As the World Championships evolved, we saw an opportunity to expand even further and deliver a one-of-a-kind experience where trainers around the world
I did see they confirmed no official competitive stuff for Pocket. That doesn't surprise me. It's not a game they want people to actually play. It's a collecting game.
Fans of all ages can expect fun activities, including interactive exhibits, pin trading, cosplay showcases, unique panels, hands-on workshops, exciting partner collaborations, and of course, visiting the Pokemon Center pop-up store. To celebrate this new experience, today we're giving you a first look at a truly special piece of art illustrating Pokemon XP alongside the highly anticipated World Championships. Whether you're joining us in person in San Francisco,
Worlds is an experience. It's very neat.
Stream, we can't wait to
I
see
did
you
London Worlds 4 or 5 years ago at this point.
Trainers.
Was it 6 years ago? It might have been 6 years ago. I think it was 6 years ago. It's been a minute. Yeah, it was 5. It was probably 5. I think it was 5. Hey Jeff, what do you play? I've been playing a ton of Marvel stuff still, as well as Ark Knights Endfield. Been the two things we've been doing the most content stuff for. Pokemon Go is 10 years old. I just crumbled to dust in real time. Morning, Tyler.
A huge range of Pokemon that have appeared in Pokemon Go so far will return. And there's a 2-day Pokemon Go tour event starting tomorrow. We also have a promo code to share.
Here.
This is their gotcha game, right?
Let your curiosity shine! Like a twinkling star! Pokemon Masters EX.
Hey, Ulabog, thank you for the 28 months. Mather Mage, thank you for the 33. Good morning, good morning. Happy Friday, folks. Gotta get the mobile games out of the way. I want a mobile game. Pokemon Champions is a mobile game, Gap.
To celebrate Pokemon Day, Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno will be joining the fray. The magnificent power of the three
this is
legendary bird Pokemon comes together. Soar stylishly into battle. You can participate in the event to unlock their Unite licenses. And even more Pokemon are scheduled to be added. Don't miss what's coming.
Gen 2 starters. Pocket, like, just had a set yesterday, right? So are they showing cards from the set that's already out then here? Weird timing on their part. What Pokemon is this? Is it Gale of Darkness? I don't remember this one. It's supposed to have been when I was first. I think it's in 2005, right? So I was like 14. I was not a Pokemon at that point in my life. It was one of the game. It was specific to the GameCube. Okay, weird. You still open Pocket Packs? No, I haven't had Pocket installed in a long time.
Hello everyone, I'm Utsunomiya from the Pokemon Company.
I don't play games
I'd
to
like
collect
give you all
things,
some
I play
additional
games to
updates
play the
as
game.
we share the latest news on our games. First off, we have information regarding the Pokemon Fire Red version and Pokemon Leaf Green version games coming to Nintendo Switch.
Are those already out? I thought I
The
saw something about
Pokemon
these already
Fire
being
Red
out.
and
Or are they
Pokemon
not
Leaf
quite yet?
Green games. Remakes of the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games in Japan.
It drops
were
today.
released on
Okay.
Game Boy Advance in 2004. Today, these games have been made available to play once more as download-exclusive titles on Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2. We also plan to make these titles compatible with Pokemon Home in the future. This way, you can bring Pokemon obtained in other Pokemon RPG series titles on adventures with you, or you can send Pokemon to visit Pokémon Champions. We hope you look forward to it.
Pokemon Champions mentioned. Come on.
Next, we have some news about
All right.
Pokemon Champions.
Let's go, bud.
You wanna be the best, just a champ, move a chest, beat the rest. Oh yes, he a champ, she a champ, they a champ, we champ, we stay shine right with the TV. Go, for the winning, running with the team, or your friends, go get it. Win or lose, great fun that we having. Win or lose, great fun that we winning, let's go. Champion game is all we want, team ready, now we gonna be number one. Play it up, come up with me, we all say Champion game is all we want, team ready, now we gonna be
And Raichu has too many tails, chat. It's a Mega Raichu. Okay. Oh, okay. So I don't know if you all caught that, but they're doing what I said a second ago I thought they were going to do. It just said Switch version in April.
Next up is news about the Mega
Mobile
Dimension
version
DLC
later.
for the Pokemon Legends ZA game.
Okay.
The newest title in the Pokemon
So
series.
no surprise
Please
shadow
take a look at
drop
this
or
video.
anything like that today. Not super surprising, but you know how they're monetizing it. We don't have any super firm details about the monetization, no. That Darkrai was a blimp, chat. It was a blimp. The Mega Dimension. There are so many of these things that are blimp adjacent. Mega Garchomp flies? That seems wrong. He's a ground Pokemon, chat. He glides, it's like falling with style. That's fair. There's more than one Mega Garchomp. Oh gosh.
A new Mega Evolution of Garchomp, Mega Garchomp Z, has been discovered. This mystery gift will become available for the Pokémon Legends ZA Mega Dimension DLC after this presentation concludes. After claiming this gift, you'll be able to detect a special hyperspace distortion where you can encounter Mega Garchomp Z. You can obtain a Garchompite Z stone by winning a battle against Mega Garchomp Z in the special pocket of hyperspace. Next up, we have some news about Pokémon Poptopia.
Oh, this is my wife's waiting for this one. Do we have a date on this one yet? March 5th. Okay, oh, that's really soon.
Is that curious-looking stereo of Rotom? Did it get enticed by the music and hop inside? It's really energetic and seems to go by DJ Rotom. What happens if you give it a CD in the game?
The human being is deeply creepy. A CD? What's that?
It can help liven up the town with a variety of
Do
music.
Zoomers know what a CD
Ditto
is?
and the others are grooving to the beat too. Let's listen to DJ Rotom's specially selected tracks while I introduce you to the world of Pokémon Poptopia.
A CD is like a TM, right?
Ditto first encounters Professor Tangrowth in a wasteland that was once a town.
Oh, it's a Ditto.
It
Okay.
seems like Ditto is working alongside other Pokémon to develop the town. Wow, they're sure fired up. Of course, you can't give your all on an empty stomach. It looks like Riolu wants something to eat too. But how do you cook?
This is an Animal Crossing Pokemon version. Yes, that is exactly what it is.
That's Silhouette.
Ready to get Bidoofed, chat?
A Greedent appeared. It sounds like everyone calls it Chef Dente. Chef Dente can teach you how to cook all sorts of dishes. Each Pokémon has different foods they prefer. Some dishes will even power up your moves when you eat them. This will make it even easier to develop the town.
The Ditto character doing things
Try
while
bringing
being
Pokemon you've
human-like is
befriended on an
very
outing.
unsettling.
In multiplayer mode, you can visit other players' towns. You can play with up to 3 other people. First, let's play some hide and seek. I wonder where everyone's hiding. Ah, there you are. There's someone here, too. But where's the last one? Whoa! You can transform into objects, too. That was a fun game of hide and seek. By working together, you could even build something this big.
Feels unintentional eldritch horror. That's a good way to put it, Glenn. That is a good descriptor. Unintentional eldritch horror.
Together, you can develop a town. Or go on far-off adventures.
Wait, is it Minecraft too?
New encounters may await you as well.
Is it not just Pokemon whatever? It looks like very Minecraft
Every
adjacent too
day,
for parts
the
of
world
this, right?
gets bigger and bigger. Developing a town, one step at a time. Pokémon Poptopia. Available on March 5th.
It's the same studio that made Dragon Craft Builders 2, so probably similar to that. Okay.
Pokemon Poptopia releases next week on Thursday, March 5th. We hope you enjoy working with Pokemon to develop a town from the ground up. Today, we covered all of the information you see here.
This is, that's if you're just joining us. We got some solid confirmations on Champions. They're going to be following the Pokemon Unite path of dropping the Switch version up front, and then we got a vague sometime in the future for the mobile version, which honestly is kind of funny to me, considering like they had like this really well-produced commercial for it, and most of the people in the commercial were playing it on their phones. Like there were a couple of Switches at the beginning, like the small children they gave Switches to. But that doesn't surprise me because it's the Pokemon Company and their software venture said to be a little clunky, to put it politely, but yeah. Not playing VGC on my Switch on the bus. Yeah, exactly. So I'm looking forward to that. We will definitely be diving in April with that one when it comes out. I don't think any of the rest of these are things that interest me in particular. I'm not a big mainline game guy. I think we're pretty much done with Pocket at this point. I think them basically confirming that Pocket doesn't have any official organized tournament plans really solidifies like what Pocket is for them. And that realistically, that doesn't surprise me. It feels like Pocket was, it was obviously always intended to be a collecting game first, and it feels like they accidentally made a good game behind it. And like when it launched, I was optimistic that like, okay, maybe they'd do more with this because they accidentally made a good game. But I think a year in, no plans for any official support from the actual gameplay side. It seems like they're probably just going to keep doing what they do. And honestly, like, who can blame them, right? Like, they make, you know, $30 to $50 million a month doing what they already do. I don't think they stand to make more money by putting more investment into the gameplay side. Their game's a very good pack opening simulator. Has a lot of people happy to do that. There's nothing wrong with that. To the folks on the Hoaglandia Pocket side, I think my plan on that channel, if you're interested in Pokemon Champions content, make sure you stay subscribed over there. I'm going to rebrand that channel to Hoaglandia Pokemon is my plan. And then come April, we're going to spin up some Champions content over there. If you're looking for games to check out and hang out, I'm still live streaming 5 days a week over on Twitch and at youtube.com/JeffHogan. We'll be playing a bunch of Marvel Snap because it's a super fun, well-designed card game that they actually want you to play the game part of it. And I've also been playing a good bit of Ark Knights Endfield and some other bits of variety stuff here and there. We probably do about half Snap and half other stuff these days, so fun to check it on the Pokemon side of things with the Pokemon updates today. Really looking forward to Champions. I hope I'm like cautiously optimistic for Champions, but also not holding my breath because of Pokemon's history with software. I think my biggest concern with Champions is I really hope they give you the option to not need to grind everything. And I feel like I'm in the minority when I say this, but I'm just like, please monetize me, Pokemon Company. Like, I'm somewhat concerned that Pokemon Champions is going to require me to spend 10 hours building every team I want to build and test, and that's just untenable for me. I think it's good to have a grindy option for people that want that, but I would like to be able to pay to accelerate and pay to skip, etc., etc., etc. All right, what's our plan for live stream today? They did not shadow drop Champions. I think we're gonna clear I want to clear my Ark Knights Endfield resources, and then we're gonna dive on into Snap for the rest of the day, because Ark Knights has been fun, and I want to make sure I don't cap on my sanity points over there. Oh, it's already up. There it is. Lovely. Yeah, we'll dive into this app for the rest of it. Sounds good. For any of the regulars that haven't seen Arknights yet, it's an open world anime RPG that released at the end of last month on PlayStation, PC, and mobile, and I've really been enjoying.
Arknights.
I too attempt to spend my sanity whenever possible. Cannot get fully sick. You don't want to accidentally be fully sick. Absolutely not. Yeah, Pokemon Pocket just didn't hold my interest. They don't release content frequently enough. There's no limited time game modes. There's no balance passes. Like, they just don't do any of the. They just don't do any of the things that like really keep me engaged in the game. Releasing new cards every 4 to 8 weeks is just like a glacial rate of content release in 2026.
We'll end this fight easily. Move your way. Let's flip the world.
Ooh, it's maybe a little loud. It might be a little loud. Okay, hold on. Our friend here is almost dead.
FYI, I'm also quite the combat expert.
Not bad.
What'd you say? Couldn't hear you. Yep. All right. There you go. That should be it. I had to pull it up for the Pokemon stream. Very quiet. We're a short T-bill, so I think we're just running this protocol space to start. I was vibing. The battle was intense. I really like the audio design in this game. Very well done. Oh, all our ultimates are charged this time too. We'll be real quick.
Things got a little intense.
They all die much faster when the buttons are ready. Yvonne does very large numbers very quickly. Boop. Get them all grouped up. Get a big fish in there. Who doesn't love a big fish, chat, really? I really love the choice to tally up all of her ult damage because big number makes the brain happy. Absolutely. They know exactly what folks are looking for. Oh, I can spend a little bit extra. I think I'm still spending a couple of these every day. I feel like I'm almost at a point where I'm not doing this. I want to get like this team finished and like one more. I think I might have enough credits to roll her weapon to 90 finally. No, not quite yet. We need 217 or 162. By the way, chat, while we're chatting this morning, if you are a fellow old like me who has never TikTok in your life, we have a sponsorship for the next week from TikTok US. If you want one of the easiest sponsorships I've ever done to support the content, if you live in the US, you can install TikTok on mobile and give it a login a few times over the next week, poking at some videos for an easy way to support what I do here.
Things got a little intense, but you nailed it.
FYI, I'm also quite the combat.
TikToks are alive and well in the United States, Ben Brode. Speaking of, how old is that platform? I held out until this morning making an account, but they finally got me. We'll scroll some videos later in this stream as part of the sponsorship. All right, we cleared those out. That gets us most of the way. Oh, yeah, let's go give Yvonne a gift to get her to 100%. Yeah, I think ownership in the US or whatever changed. I will absolutely be streaming Pokémon Champions in April when it releases on the Switch. Yeah, if you're not giving your operators gifts to get their trust to 100, you're missing mostly free stats on them. And the big thing about giving gifts is it's the quickest way to get your dailies done. It's 40 out of the 100 points for your daily activity. It just lets you clean them out real fast. All right, we take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll on the Twitch side. I think I'm gonna do a couple of running arounds and find some open world stuff here for a few minutes before we dive out into Snap This Board. And appreciate the early crew that was here for the Pokemon Presents, and then some Arknights that we're gonna dig out into some data post OTA on the Snap side. To the person in chat that acted like I should care deeply about who currently owns TikTok, I'll remind you that my full-time job is streaming on Twitch.tv, which is owned by Jeffrey Bezos. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk on no ethical consumption under capitalism. What's lighting up in here? Oh, I have those. Where are we at in terms of... I think I'm almost done with the Valley 4 collectibles, right? 3 more chests in here. Let's finish these up. 3 more. I think I ran out of chest finders last time, but those are reset for the week. Is it this one, and then stock redistribution? Are these not reset yet for the week? These are half, is this the consumable, discovers, I gotta grab these, I got plenty. Well, I suppose even at 100K, these are still plenty of resources. Here's the reset on Monday. Okay, that's fine. Show me. Oh, did I already have those? I already had those. My brain is bad this morning. Jump over to here. How do we get at that one? We gotta come at it from up and a... How do we get at that? Can we get up above on top? It looks like we walk across... Is there a way to walk across the top? We could get at it from up over here. So that's blocked. I wonder if... I don't think bombs interact with these. It's from below, really. Oh, okay. Gotta go down to go up. Cute. One hidden in there. I forgot to not tell it to track. Like, why aren't you on my radar?
Be extra careful. That enemy looks really good.
Time to get my ideals.
And I'm supposed to say that. Feel the chill. One more shot.
Oh, is there a tube band?
Have been
Did I miss, oh, there is a tube band right there. Yeah, maybe we'll run up and get him too. Need those at some point. Eventually, I'm gonna do... The tube band are important for, the tower defense minigame. That is at some point I will engage in. Did you skip reacting to Gen 10? Was there extra more stuff after the summary of everything that they did there? That seems like a very poorly laid out. That's so fucking funny. Here's a summary page of all the stuff. Oh look, our last box is up there too. I don't know. I'm not a big mainline Pokemon game person anyway, so it's whatever. I was watching mostly for news on Pokémon Champions. All right, give me a spoiler. Is there voice acting in the new one? What formula are they following? Did they give you any of that information? Oh, sorry, girl. Not confirmed yet. Okay, so they really didn't give you a lot then. Can I make this jump? I think we can make this jump. Yep, we just missed it the first time. We wouldn't know yet, but I doubt there's voice acting. Yeah, I don't know. The main line, and this is why, like I said, like, I'm cautiously optimistic for Pokemon Champions, but, like, also not holding my breath. Is that up top? I think we need to walk down to get it. Like, a lot of Pokemon games, they really just phone it in from a software perspective. Like, they know they don't need to put in the extra effort of things like voice acting or whatever else, because they're just gonna sell 1 million copies of whatever anyways. Because the IP is just, like, a gargantuan. Where's my tube man? There he is. Whee! It's been a while since we found one of those. I thought I had most of them. All right, we've got all our boxes and Oralines in here. Lovely. I have all my boxes and Oralines in there. We clear over here too. Yep. We almost done with all these? I think we're almost done. I think I did this one too, yeah. No, a few left at the science park. Okay, I have one box and one Oraline left. Oh, this Oraline was really annoying. Okay, let's go in here and find the last box, and then the last Oralines, then we'll kick over to Snap. And get this one rounded out. Oh, what's the region vibe? Because usually there's like a different like culture or city or whatever that the region's based on for. So what's the 10 region vibe? Do they give you that information at least? Oh, I bought too many of these. We're technically through all of the crates. We'll survive. I needed more Oraline ones is what I needed. Oh, there's another wacky waving guy over here too. Noted. The peak live streaming experience is asking a question that has one objective answer and getting 2 different answers. One person said Japanese islands, one said Indonesia. Can I get a third option? Alright, there's the tube man. Where's my Oraline? The Oraline is way up there. Oh, I need a bomb here probably, right? I'll walk around. Oh yeah, I think I didn't have bombs last time I was here.
Looks like Magico's tough. Can I take another look?
It's Indonesia. That was confirmed by previous leaks. Okay. Alright, need a few more Oraline trackers to finish this area off. Got plenty of Valley 4 bills. Is that an invisible one? It must be an invisible one, or I'm blind because I've walked past that spot half a dozen times at least. I'm a little disappointed she doesn't have a custom dash animation. Because a bunch of the 6 stars have a custom dash animation, like she floats on her broom. Oh yeah, it's totally invisible. Excellent.
Such fluid, effervescent glittering. I've always wanted my nails varnished like that. He who suffers today is not among us.
I'll keep you covered.
Victory is ours. Time for a selfie.
Not bad. Everyone did their part.
Where? Jump. Like off? Where's the Is it under? Oh, it is under. Oh, do we need to come at it from the other side? The verticality of the map not doing it favors here. I guess I need to come at it from this side. Wait.
Be extra careful. That enemy looks really dangerous.
That's fine. Yvonne's like a cat shit. She's got like 12 lives. It's gonna be.
He who suffers today is not among us. And I was hoping you'd say that.
Hey, get out of the way!
She may have a lizard tail, but she's got a cat's 9 lives. Wait, where did it go? It was here, yeah? I saw it float. I think it floated. Did it float up? I'm gonna blame our teammates on that one. Okay, that one was me. Is it over on the bottom spike? What the fuck? Come on, game. Oh, it is. I do see it down over there. It did tuck itself away.
Guess we're gonna be rich.
Your eyes burn with insight.
All right, so we got 3 more, and one of them's already uncovered. So 2 more of these. I got 52 play points today. Sometimes lucky. Take a free 50 cents. Let there be bombs.
Looks like magical stuff.
Oh, there's mushrooms back here. Look at that. The more you know. Alright, uno más. Well, I guess there's 2 more. I need to figure out that one inside the building.
Orally, another language whispered by Talos too.
Oh, you know, instead of dorking around with these, actually, before we kick over, they added the last 2 levels to. They added the last 2 levels to this. Yeah, let's do this.
Data sync complete.
If you didn't see us do this the other day, they added some explicit puzzle levels. The first round are pretty reasonable. What game is this? This is Ark Knights Endfield. Oh, are we still live on the Pokemon channel? We are still live on the Pokemon channel. It's a character collector open world RPG game on Switch, PlayStation, or not Switch, PlayStation, PC, and PlayStation, PC, and mobile. Came out at the end of last month, and I've really enjoyed it. Oh, there's 3 chests in here too. Let's keep an eye out for those. Excuse you. you been enjoying Yvonne? She's been fun. I like, I feel like she's got, oh, that's, I feel like she's got a little bit more team comp flexibility than a lot of the DPSs. Like there's a good range of characters that she works with. Whereas I feel like a lot of others tend to be a little bit more rigid in who you need to play them with. Oh, am I stuck here? Ow. Can we not walk through here? This is a dead end. Oh, that's awkward. The hostility cranked up very quickly. All right, take a box. One more box somewhere. We can keep an eye out for it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Lovely. It's gonna be a little sad if we missed any boxes going through there. It looks good. I need to ask though, is it free to play friendly? So, the thing about this style of game is that this isn't like a, you know, Marvel Strike Force style, you spend money and then you fight against other whales in like this PvP arena and the people who spent more money are gonna beat you down. Like, the gameplay is the exploration and going through the story and the combat, and as a free-to-play, you won't be able to pull for every single new character they release, but you also don't need to have every character because you're not like keeping up with the Joneses or chasing a meta. Like, the content and the combat and the open world and stuff you could do with most of the teams. And the only thing that's monetized is pulling 4 characters. So you can do the base building and the exploration and enjoy the fully voiced story and all that, like, without spending any dollary dues. If you're a fan of open world RPGs, I 10 out of 10 would recommend. We're doing dodge beams and overcome obstacles to reach the exit. They've also done a good job. This one has more puzzly and platforming stuff than a lot of these types of games I've played, which has kept me enjoying it. A lot of, if you're familiar with Genshin Impact, a lot of the other anime games try to be very Genshin adjacent, and they let your characters like climb up walls and stuff. And in this one, you can't do that, which makes for a lot more platforming puzzles and gameplay, which I found enjoyable. Done a good job. Oh, come on. The box was right there. It was right there. That was my box. In Wuwa, you can literally fly. That's funny. Yeah, there's a few Genshin characters that let you literally fly as well. Although I guess they're kind of limited in what they do. Alright, first try. Easy game. Patience, chat. Patience will make you not run into laser beams. I just want to jump. I just want to jump. Move, move, move. Timing, timing, timing. All right, we did it. Hey, look, it's a treasure chest. There's 3 of those. Oh, wait, there was a side part there. Is there a chance for the box down there? All right, hold on. Going back. Gotta double check. They put boxes instead of cracks. She has horns on her head, so she's taller than you think. That's true. All right, second box. Oh, hey, and that's the one. That's the one that the floor fell out on us. So wait, am I supposed to go back down there? Oh no, here, got it. I was like, that would make sense. Well, that got increasingly difficult, increasingly quickly. I was like, oh, we just walk up to the end. All right, call me Bond, James Bond. Think we were going the right way. I just need to micro it correctly. I shouldn't be giggling. It's okay. I'm giggling too. All right. I think it's through there, right? I think that's the answer. Or am I supposed to go around and then... No, did it. Easy game. There is not co-op in this one. You could visit, like, you have a ship and you can visit each other's ships where you, like, set up, like, display stuff, but there's not, like, jump in the same world type thing. Oh, you're looking for a game to play with your 5-year-old. My top, I don't know if there's any great, my 5-year-old sits and plays Genshin with me sometimes. She enjoys the characters and exploring the world in that one, and that one has co-op, but I think a lot of more non-gacha games are probably better for co-op with the kids. All of the Lego games tend to be very good. Yoshi's Crafted World is excellent. If your family likes Bluey, the Bluey video game is very reasonable. Those will all let you play two people together. The Lego games are great because the Lego games, like, have basically every IP imaginable there is a Lego game for. I don't think there's only one solution to lasers. Yeah, that would make sense. Those are inside and up. I was gonna say inside and down, but they're inside and up. This might be the wrong direction to come at this from. All the Lego games are just fun, complete games too. Accurate. Is the Oraline in here too? The Oraline was around here somewhere as well. I got stuck on the Oraline before. Like I didn't know where we were supposed to be going through to get at it. So we come in this way. There's an elevator here somewhere, yeah? Yeah. We do have a TikTok sponsor if you're a fellow old like myself who's never ticked to talk before in your life. You can support the content by checking it out if you live in the US using the link. And then checking out TikToks for at least 3 days over the next week. Oh yeah, this was it. I couldn't figure out how to get through here. Because the way to crack this goes through into that room. And I need to get rid of this to get at the Oraline in the center here too. How do I get through? Anybody around that's done this one that can backseat me? Do I need to come at it from another side? I don't think I can put bombs through this way. Can I? There's another side to it. Okay. Is there an around? So I've got that entrance there. The maps are a little tough to parse on the verticality. I don't think any of this goes through here. Is there like an up underneath from it maybe? This goes up and around. Maybe there's a way to get at it from the up and around. The last chest and the last Orlean for me in Valley 4 are over there. He plays a lot of Roblox. Yeah, my as I've mentioned, no ethical consumption under capitalism and all that, but Roblox is the one game that's not allowed in my house. My kids play Minecraft, and that's enough. Similar vibe, less crappy company. Or did I miss it? Was it up there? Oh, wait, there it is. Yeah, okay. Okay, that doesn't get me to the chest, though. Yeah, there's the red orb. How do I get into here, though? I can't touch this through here, right? Is this door open? So that gets me the Orlean, because this is opened here. I can jump down and through and grab the Orlean. That door is how you get out of that side of the room. Okay, is it through this way then, maybe? Do I get at it from this side?
He who suffers today is not among us. And I was hoping you'd say that.
Oh, is there an enemy down there? There must be an enemy down there. That's why it's triggering the combat.
Looks like magical.
Stick together, people! Yeah! One more shot! Get one more shot! Get icy! One more shot! Victory is ours! Time for a selfie!
Not bad. Everyone did their part.
We have a way to get rid of these. We do. Excellent.
Hey. Absolute neutralization. What do you think?
Oh, does this get me up and through? I did not react to the new main gen Pokemon game. Their presentation of giving a summary screen apparently partway through their presentation was pretty silly. Sweet. If I'm being honest, I'm not really interested in the regurgitated, rehashed Pokemon game that it always is. Maybe they'll do something innovative and neat, and then it'll be something worth checking me out. But like the mainline Pokemon formula doesn't really appeal to me as an adult gamer. It's one of those things that just compared to it's very clear they get by on what their IP is and not because the quality of their games is good. Oh, they're out of bucks yet. That's the first time I've emptied them all the way out. We have lots of Wooling Buckaroos. For 50 out of 100. Usually I only sell for 200% or more here, so we'll see what these look like. Yeah, that'll do, pig. Yeah, some of the new formula stuff looks the formulas in the new formula stuff looks good, but the graphics are still a bit dated. The ZA was it ZA, the one where you like actually like kind of fight in real time with the characters? That seemed neat. It was good to see some innovation there. Like from a theory perspective, seemed interesting. Yeah, that was Legends ZA. Okay, I didn't know Legends was attached to the title on there. Yeah. All right, I think that's everything I wanted to do in this today. Yeah. All right, cool. I'm gonna tap an advert on the Twitch side, and then we're gonna pull up some untapped data. People on the Pocket channel, that channel's signed off. I forgot to turn it off before we started Arknights. My plans for that channel is going to rebrand to Hoglandia Pokemon, and then we have a Pokemon Champions confirmed Switch release date for April of 2026 this year. I'm going to be doing Pokemon Champions content on that as a Hoglandia Pokemon channel once that happens. Let's get Snapple Appin'. Appreciate the early crew that was here for the Pokemon announcements and then for some Arknights. Hey, Mezig! Thanks for re-upping that primer. Appreciate it.
Legendary.
Oh, I unloaded Untapped because the overlay was bothering me. Like, where's my Find Dex button? Yeah, Magus has a lot to explore. He's probably where we'll start today. All right, who's Star-Lord Unplayable chat? Dev, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of people you can send that to every month. Thanks for this month and keeping me around. Oh, he's technically better in the negative deck now, huh? They buffed him, chat. The secret Star-Lord buff. Let's open up the ranks I'm looking at. Yeah, very, very early on data here so far. We only have 11,000 games even looking at 80 through 100. And like some of these games are nonsense. Like this is nonsense. This must have been the best performing build on the back end data because they hit 3 separate cards in here and called them out. Yeah, really not quite enough stats, anything in here. Having the Sanctum Showdown going around right now means that there's less data in these types of bits, which is why I'll wait to do my Dex Roundup post OTA until tomorrow morning or late afternoon sometime. Gotta wait for it to build up. Oh, man. Poor Cerebro 3. This is, conceptually interesting. So you're, like, all in on Multiple Man with Magus as a second Multiple Man? I think we absolutely need to start there, yeah? It's gotta be terrible, but that's probably where we start. Surely Multiple Man will be good this time. This is it. Says Local Man, this is the time. Yeah, I'm the only person who can do the reload snap command on MTG bot. Won't trigger for other people. It tells the bot to do a database sync. Chat, I just want to emphasize how good Sanctum is. That I was walking last night and I played Snap off stream for the first time in probably, I don't know, 3 months. Because I just felt like playing Sanctum Showdown. It's so good. It's actually just the best way to play Marvel Snap. By a lot. Oh, there's no Madam Web in this deck. Interesting choice. That's a little awkward. Our board space is a premium. Are they Cerebro 3? I don't want to move this because I want to merge Symbiote Spider-Man into Multiple Man here. Do we get Magus down to copy Hercules? No, I want to move this, right? Oh, you're saying I want to set up and then Strange into Hercules next turn? Yeah, maybe that was better. Oh, you know what I should have done? With this in my hand, I should have maybe not put Nico here. Strange and Surfer would pull, but I don't have space. Oh, and the biggest one's on the right, so that doesn't matter. Actually, because of the... Yeah, it was cute. I got some 16 power men. Men, manly men, men.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Opponent's palms are sweaty. Their knees are weak. Their arms are heavy. That's not my 2-drop. I think I need to keep them out of Velking me here, right? Although I guess, yeah, this could be another Nexus, so that's problematic, maybe. Ghost Spider the Cosmo. Nah, I think I'm just on the hope they don't have Velk plan. Because if I top deck multiple man, I need the Symbiote Spider-Man down. Do I? That just doesn't give me a lot of points. I think it's just hope they don't have it and that we find it. I think we're good? Question mark? Yeah, the opponent's play is pretty wrong here, I think. So I get to go move this here, Ghost Spider it here, Doctor Strange this one and this one back into here, and then play these out here for good measure. US agent could mess with this a little. Yeah, but it's still a lot of points. Yeah, I only get one more on the left. But hopefully that's good enough. So the thing to understand about multiple copies of Nexus is that the Nexus on the left counts as more points than the other Nexus. So you want to stack the most on the left. Well, that was a really clean first couple of games, and that one took us forever, right? Like, we didn't draw multiple man till turn 5, and we still ended up spreading out 3 16-power dorks. What's the Magus target? Hercules or multiple man, depending on what you're missing. Agony could also be fine in a pinch. Yeah, that's true, actually, huh? Yeah, if you have Magus on 2 and then you play multiple man on 3, you could soak 1, turn him into Agony, and then put him into multiple man. That's actually kind of hot.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
So we drop this, and then next turn we turn him into a multiple man? Or if we draw multiple man, we turn him into an Agony? Do I want to Ghost Spider this turn? No, I can't skip to Hercules. I don't have multiple, man. Oh, because there's three things in my deck. Yeah, that's fair. I think I'm just gonna wait a turn. I think I'm gonna fire this off and just chill. Only 50% can't copy Penny, right? Wrong. You can copy Penny, it just won't do anything. I think I flipped the coin here. Oh, I'm sad. I'm sad, I'm sad, I'm sad. Alright, it's fine. We're just gonna top deck multiple man shit. Yeah, we're still fine if we draw it next turn. This is stark contrast to the previous game. We lost the 2 coin flips that mattered there. We lost the flip on the Magus, and we lost the flip on the very last turn. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. Why lose 1 flip when you can lose all of them? Yep. Oh, did Paul have a thing? Yeah, I should have let Paul play out there last turn. I think I'm saving this to put on some bounce Spider-Man. We'll play Petty on. Play Petty on 2. A surge for little old me. Hey, Wild Juice, thank you for 8 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This is guaranteed to be a man. Man, manly man. I think it works how I want, yeah. Yes, we used up Zemo with the wing beat, is correct.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I feel like we've yet to have an ideal draw this game, and we're still just like putting out really solid numbers.
must be
Oh, shit! Not Shang-Chi! Got me.
victory.
Still won the lane, yep. Maybe I should have just played Wingbeat to play it. I don't know that we're, I don't know, that's gonna be a particularly good Wingbeat game for us. Bought the S4 pack from the Sanctum shop and got Mole Man just in time for the rock season. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Ugh. I think it's just this, yeah? Gonna dig for the Multiple Man for next turn. 5 cards in deck, 3 draws on it. Okay, chat. It's fine. Nobody panic. Assuredly, we can't lose the 50-50 again, right? And their Shang-Chi got Sokovian, by the way. I don't have to worry about that. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, chat. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind! What if we just win anyways? We might, but it's deeply boring. Ugh. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I don't really want to play against the Shadow King Shang-Chi deck anymore. I'm gonna go next. Yeah, if I flip my coin slightly different, I could have had more points here. Sedge. Oh yeah, that was the Proving Ground sweater too. It's always the biggest dork sweat in the Proving Grounds. do I Agony on one or do I Wing Beat on one? I think it's Wing Beat because it lets me wait to commit. It lets me see this location before I commit which location I'm playing to. It's one less point, but I think waiting, giving the extra information before I commit this down is valuable. Yes, it also means if I top deck multiple man this turn, I can go Agony into multiple man. Do we Cosmo this turn so I can penny into soak for 2 next turn? I think so. Oh, but I guess this is awkward because now the Cosmo is gonna block me from the Bifrost is actually kind of problematic, huh?
Enough said, bub. What a game!
We probably just didn't want Cosmo and a Hellfire Club against the Shreddick anyways. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not really worried about their deck. I just want to see what our deck can do. So I think you're right from a gameplay or from a win rate optimal perspective, but I'm really just trying to see, okay, what kind of numbers can our deck do? And I'm not trying to harsh the Destroy player's vibe, chat. I'm just trying to move some men. Okay, so like, very clearly these last few games have convinced me this deck is not competitive. It's the best multiple man deck I've played in a long time, but holy shit, if you are unlucky. How many times can we hit this freaking 20%er, chat? How many? Too many? Too many. I'm losing my mind. Is it reasonable to say we need one more payoff guy in this if we want it to be real? So the problem is literally any other payoff you'd play in this deck can't win the game on its own, Tian. That's the issue. Multiple man is the only move payoff where like you put him down and then he wins multiple lanes for you, right? Like I can't just add like a Human Torch or a Spider Punk because that still doesn't win me a second lane in the games where I draw them. Technically should have played around that, and the 2 points don't really matter here. So it's like whatever, but could and should have played around that. Okay, chat. Stop me if you've heard this one before. 50% to draw Magus or multiple man next turn. Assuredly, I won't miss this time, says local man. Oh my goodness, thank God. I was getting ready to put his face on a fucking carton of milk, chat. Oh, it's actually 66% because they took Cosmo. That's fair. What's the play here? Is it this? That's why I'm concerned about a tech card. The upside to playing Spider is it lets us dodge a tech card next turn, and it lets us play for here cleanly. Lets you dodge a tech card, eh, Hogland? Nice fucking Marvel Snapdick you got there. Sure would be a crying shame if something were to happen to it. $8, 15, ship it. My disappointment is immeasurable and my sadness is profound. That is how I feel. That is how I feel. Fuck you! You! And I'm still mad about it! I fucking hate winning this game! It was so awful! Oh. Merci! Merci! Alright. We can take a pause for the cause. I need to go fill my drink. Assuredly, we are going to run better when we get back from the break, right? Like, our multiple man can't be in our bottom 3 cards every single game, right? Like, at one of these points, he's gonna be not in the bottom 3, and it's gonna be freaking glorious. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Find out when we return. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy the content, don't forget to tap the like button. Here we go. Let's do it. All right, chat. I need another deck for after we finish this one. Anybody played Starhawk with Jack Flag yet and have a deck list for me? Looking for Starhawk Jack Flag deck lists. Jeff, is this deck getting a highlight? Absolutely. In fact, this deck has conveniently highlighted this deck has conveniently followed the format of the ideal highlight for YouTube. We had 2 really solid games at the very start where our deck was functional and sweet, and then we've had a comedy of bad luck and variance of me getting pummeled. So you start with the showcase of what the deck's supposed to do, and then you give the people a laugh afterwards. And I really appreciate when Brode front loads that for me before beating me up, so that way I don't even have to do any editing. We can just cut the stream and upload it like I like to, minimal amount of work. It's in the right order. If Maggots copies Sparky, can you reactivate it again? You cannot. Only if you have something like a Jocasta. I think this is actually bad for me. Our deck's a little board space hungry. It doesn't really benefit from having extra copies of things. It's quite good for zombie stuff. Hold on. Activate, hit the 1 and 3 to copy Agony. Merge into multiple man. Merge into multiple man. Doctor Strange. Final answer? Final answer. Ooh, okay. That was a +2, Nico. And we lost the 50-50.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Like we mentioned earlier, chat, comedy of errors.
Escaped.
I believe we've yet to win a coin flip with this deck. I believe every single time we flipped a coin, it's landed tails. Maybe I should start calling tails instead of calling heads, Chip. Being able to roll Agony for an extra coin flip there was nice, though. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Lockjaw is very different, Seth. Very, very different card than it once was. There are competitive Lockjaw decks though. For what it's worth. Collapsed spine. Collapsed spine. Okay, what if I do this, and then next turn I can play this, plus have this soak too?
Behold my mighty hand.
Victory! Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Do 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 do. I don't know that we can actually win the game, but I did at least win a coin flip. How big are their Ultron bots? Their Ultron bots are 4, so they'd go to 14 here. Or sorry, 12. This gets me to 11. No. Ship it.
Behold my mighty hand.
Oh, wow. Wow, we are cooked.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Their hand has been beheld. All right, if I hadn't played this, I shouldn't have played this. This was wrong. But what if we didn't clog ourselves? No, I would have lost here still. Oh, I could have put these over here. I could have put these 2 here and then have an extra 10 here. Yeah, got it. I couldn't guarantee where the Hercules was gonna go though. How's the coping been going? We've run a little bit cold. We had a few sweet multiple man games to start, but we got some ice in our veins since then. Has Cosmo been okay here? Not really. He's definitely felt a little awkward. I don't know. You kind of need it for the anti-tech card stuff. As is always the case, like your this type of slot is. A flex. Decide if you want to just like get got or not. Cobra! Oh my goodness, chat. They're coming for my man. They're gunning for him. Oh, come on. And now because this got iced and I played the wing beat, I can't soak 2 to try and take a spin at multiple man here. Although I guess I don't know that I necessarily want to do that anyways. Oh, that's so sad. And then we drew a non-2 drop, so we're not even a 50-50 for this anyways. Actually just did. All right, I got one more embarrassing loss in me, and then we're gonna slide along to embarrassing losses with Star-Lord, Starhawk. Am I... Yeah, I agree, Steric. I think that's a takeaway too. To people talking about the cards, like how many of these 2s do I absolutely have to have? Like, could this Doctor Strange be a web slinging or some other enabler? Like, I don't know. I guess Sparky's probably important, but like making Magus more likely to hit multiple man seems like it's probably a net positive. All right. We got him. Now, what are we doing with him? Oh, well, that's easy. This doesn't work the way I want it to, though, does it? One of them will be a 9 and one will be a 4, yeah? Yeah, the Sparky one will be big. Multiple Man is our last played card, but I want to wait and see how Hercules falls. So I'm gonna activate Sparky and just not play anything. Massey! Oh, man. Are we winning anyways? I think we're winning anyways. It's been a very sloppy morning, chat. It's been slopping around. This is like the second or third Shadow King Shang-Chi pile of shit we've played into. Enough of that, I think. Opponent's deck is just all tech cards. Hey, there was a copy of Hood in there. Thank you very much. Strange is definitely the least important too. I think we're cutting that at a minimum. I feel like Penny and Sparky are both pretty important. I go either way on Cosmo. I think Torch is a good alternative game plan. So the problem people miss when they suggest we should add another payoff is that, one, there aren't other payoffs that win a second lane. So like, Multiple Man is a payoff that lets you win 2 lanes when he shows up. Yeah, Punk's absolutely better than Torch, but even he's not very good at winning a second lane for you. Like he does something in a second lane at least. He does more than nothing, but still not great. Hey, Airpro. Hope your move was uneventful and successful. Thanks for always being here. Yeah. Once you're in Human Torch, you like a Zola or a Taskmaster or a Living Tribunal, and then you're a lot of cards different.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I guess this is guaranteed to be a man, yeah? Because we cut freaking Doctor Strange from the deck? We'll go Nico copy him. And then next turn we'll go Sparky Penny. Immediately rewarded for cutting a 2 feels good. So we do this to get schmoving. I think I'm playing this in here just to get the work towards filling this. It's also 4 points, which is nice. And now I could do this, and then this, and then Sparky will yank this over to here, and then hit it back over this way. Oh, Mega Sentinel! Oh, no! Oh, we're so cooked. Wait, does that do it? Ugh! So close. So close. Once upon a time, I would have heavily agreed with Taskmaster going back to 5, but I think that ship firmly sailed in a post-Man Spider world. Absolutely not. Taskmaster is fine and deserves to say a 6 and is competitive and good. Postman Spider. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. This deck name was unfortunately accurate. Multiple Man is not, nor has it ever been good. I'm gonna go ahead and take this one out back to the dumpster. Fun way to waste an hour. We're finally gonna try Starhawk. Gamer, the card came out less than a day ago, okay? I needed to wait a little bit before being disappointed. No, nobody delivered on a Starhawk deck. I assume this card's stone cold unplayable. Maggots is unspent energy that turn. Yeah, it was terrible, Dance, as expected. We didn't look for Starhawk decks this morning, but I assume I know the answer. Ooh, we got one with a 44% win rate there. That's better than I was expecting. Well, that one's 60% with negative cubes. I could cope with that. Clea Shang-Chi. This is what Twitch chat wants, isn't it? Yeah, it's got Juggernaut Teenage Warhead at the top end. Chat wants one thing and they are disgusting. Woo, chat, the vibes market is getting cooked today. Did something happen? Can we fit Awesome Andy in here? I guess I could cut one of our few good cards like Iron Patriot to fit Awesome Andy in. Okay, so I need to play this on an odd turn. Give your card to the left location plus 1 power. So I need to play this on an odd turn. Is the game plan? How am I winning a second lane? Juggernaut. Okay. Yeah, but we have a plan. I'm not gonna tell you it's a good one, but a plan exists. Oh, that's slick. God, their animations department is just like so good. They're so good at what they do. So at best he's a 2/6. I mean, kinda. Like he's a lot more than 2/6 here, right? Like he's triggering Jack Flag and he's triggering Sebastian Shaw. His surface value is 2/6. Yeah, I hit Clea too, technically. Dead to Shu Lao, always have been. Damn it, should have flipped tails. Unlucky. That's true. Getting to within a coin flip of winning the game was closer than I expected that to be. Here's a tip. If you hadn't lost that game, you probably could have won. That's just the facts right there. Just the facts. Alright, I think I want a Viv Vision before I Shang-Chi. It's close, though. Howdy, Carlos. Probably like the last turn I'm gonna have priority. No copying for you. Come back in one turn. we do this. And then we can Master of the Rings plus Jack Flag over here. How big is this? This is 10, 24, 32. I'm going to... Or is Zola the Foom? Sure, they have Zola, they have Zola. Just is what it is, gamers. Would I have one with Jack Flag on the left? No, he's not. He's not anywhere near 20, right? He would have been 8, 9. He'd have been 17. It would have been relatively close. I have not partaken in posting vertical video content myself, but I have created a TikTok account as a part of our TikTok promo for the next week. If you live in the US and you want an easy way to support what I do here and you are not a TikToker, you can install it on Android or iOS using my link. And then log in 3 times over the course of the next week and scroll some videos. Hoagland brain rot. Delicious brain rot. They finally got me, Chip. Yeah, I'm actually curious to see how many people exist that don't have a TikTok account. I mean, I existed, so that's at least one, but I don't know. You don't have one. Look at all of the olds in chat. Come on, gamers. Do me a solid. Tick-a-tock. Tick-a-tock. Help a content creator out. I do not, and my wife hates that she can't share videos with me. This sounds like a win-win situation, gamer. You make your wife happy, and you support my content. I'm a young, but I've never downloaded TikTok. There's like a gold mine of people who have never TikToks in this channel before. We're all just bitter, angry old men. We're all olds here, Georgie. I think it's this. I think it's this. Poor Clea. Yes, Clea's not so good, very bad day, Chip. Okay, and then with Negasonic, Teenage Warhead, and Juggernaut's powers combined, we're gonna win this, I believe. All right, who's more points over there, Shaw or Jack Flag? Shaw is 5. Jack Flag is more. Jack Flag is more. I'm the Juggernaut, bitch!
Victory.
We've now won one more game. We've now won one more game with this deck than I expected to. Excellent. I don't know what my opponent's doing, but playing my Jack Flag deck against an Afflict deck sounds not great. We can take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. And we'll catch you all on the flip side of the meantime. In between time, don't go anywhere, gamers. I woke up to the news that Warpforge is shutting down their servers. Oh, that's sad. Core of that game was very reasonable. We're not making any money. What's a good, like how many dollars were they making? Oh, man, yikes. I want to talk about dead game numbers. Oof. That's tough. Less than 100K. That is not particularly surprising. I don't know what their historical. You have to pay for access on this website to get historical data, but I would wager that's probably not the first month they've done numbers like that. Those numbers don't look good. No, I mean, 50K in a month is like $500,000 in a year. That's not enough to keep the whole dev team going and support and stuff, yeah? When did Warpforge release? That's a good question. Oh, it's this. The internet says it's newer than Snap, actually. The internet could be lying to me. I didn't click through too many links. SteamDB says release date October 2024.
This land can never be fully known.
Ah, if it isn't my old nemesis, Diarrhea Jenkins. The opening of the Warpforge shutting down announcement is after 2 incredible years. Okay. Whoa, smell this.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Like, to give folks context for, you know, Marvel Snap enjoyers who are sweating bullets with me saying 50K isn't a lot of money for in a month. As a reference, Marvel Snap made $1.5 million between the two app stores in January. That same period, Warpforge made 50K, Snap made 1.5 million. And again, that 1.5 million doesn't include Steam sales. It doesn't include online web shop. Like, so Snap is definitely making more than that, right? That was the Nuns with Guns game. Yep. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Game is dying, question mark. Every day we die a little more. Time to pivot into crypto grifting. Chat, I'm so mad about the stupid Ubisoft game. So mad about the stupid Ubisoft game. I've never had a sponsored thing get that far into contract and then have to bail on it because they were stupid. Yeah, the Might and Magic game that released on Steam and mobile, I had a contract signed and was setting it up and installing it to get my account configured to do a segment this week. And then it had me create an account to save my progress, and it had me make an account on a crypto website, or it wanted me to make an account on a crypto website, and I was just like, my manager was told point blank there was no crypto involved in the project. It's one of his requirements that he has to ask when he's negotiating deals for me, because he knows I don't touch that nonsense. I think Juggernaut's better than Warhead. They both probably get it done. Well, I guess this could lose us the left in theory. Narrator, it did in fact lose us the left. I had downloaded it, but hadn't opened it yet. Good to know I could. So I would recommend leaving the game loaded long enough to leave them a negative review about the crypto component. That's what I did. In fact, after I found that out on my Steam and I left them a negative Steam review, I went and installed it on mobile and launched it so I could leave them a 1-star review in the Google Play Store. Am I petty and vindictive? Absolutely. Assholes lied to me. What are we talking about? The Heroes of Might and Magic digital card game. This NFT crypto slop nonsense. I actually didn't realize those types of games were allowed on Steam. So I guess that's good to know. Have you looked at the latest Steam Next Fest? There are a ton of clearly AI games on there, and none of them are tagged as such. Oh, man.
Snap.
Hey, Jeff, I picked up a bracelet from Holzkern for my wife for her birthday, and she loves it. Thanks for checking out the sponsor and for the direct support, Gertie. Appreciate the 8 months. Good morning, good morning. Well, that's one of the things that makes the NFT stuff so silly, right? Is like the concept of, well, what if you could bring this character from one of your other games to a different game? It's like, yeah, that would be sweet. But NFTs don't let you do that. The people programming the games let you do that. It being a database entry recorded on blockchain as opposed to a traditional database, like, is irrelevant. Ooh. This is very nice, very nice. Lizard. Name I haven't heard in a while. Do I need to flame the right? I mean, obviously in real life, but I mean, in this particular game, it's 10 enough to win here. It's 10 versus 7 enough. Oh yeah, they can make the zombie bigger. Yeah, I'm gonna do those. They could be an Aurora deck. That's a good call as well. I guess we don't know if they're a zombie deck or an Aurora deck. I guess Aurora seems likely. Bide like the dude. Thanks for abiding here in Oglandia for the last little bit. Oh, for fuck's sake, Merlin. I'm sorry, what? My name is who? Ah, Marvel Snap. 'Tis a silly place. It's a silly place, chat. You know, that's a framing I hadn't thought about before, but is so painfully accurate, Duck. Most of these companies don't even let you own the game you buy, but people think they'll own an item inside of it because it's an NFT. That's such an elegant way to frame why it's so silly. And that's the crux of why NFTs in games are so nonsense. It's like anything that you need the game server to be online for it to be useful, you don't really own. You're renting it, or you have permission to use it. You know, maybe I should have put the Jack flag on the left, assuming they just don't contest the center. That's probably the play. Yeah, okay, we won anyways, but I think I messed this up. No, you don't understand. If the servers go down, you still owned that line of code. I think the actual biggest LOL to me was getting the understanding that NFTs don't even actually contain the image of the thing you supposedly own. They're just a pointer to a URL where the image is hosted on a server somewhere. Like, it doesn't even have the image file baked into the technology somewhere. It's just actually just like, oh yeah, though there's just a PNG hosted somewhere else. This points to where the PNG is. This new card probably isn't incredibly powerful or anything, but it seems like an interesting design. Kinda, it's the ceiling on the floor on a 2-drop that you need to play in the late game probably needs to be higher than the floor is on Starhawk. Like, sure, it's a 2/6, but it's a 2/6 you probably need to play on turn like 5 or 6, which has a huge opportunity cost associated with it. Jeff, stop it. The bros have already lost so much on their Bitcoin, you can't pop their NFT bubble today. Oh, man. Bitcoin's down 2.5% today. Those poor gamers. Holy Christ on a cracker. Imagine not snapping me. Like, can you imagine, like, if you don't press the button there, when do you press it? Like, never, right? Like, it's just not a feature you use. Like, you don't view the game as a game where the snap function exists. On turn 6, obviously. Fair, honestly. I'm gonna be honest, chat. The people, like, if owning a physical cartridge brings you joy, like, find your joy as always. But Steam is definitely at a too big to fail type territory. So, like, if the Steam servers turn off, we probably have bigger societal problems. And if I feel like I need to get a physical video game cartridge, I could probably, like, you know, stop at the Walmart that's half run down and looted while driving my Mad Max truck around. And you pick me up on the way, sure thing. In this Mad Max scenario, are you wielding an electric guitar or a bass? Asking the real questions. money. I'm actually currently wielding a flame-throwing saxophone that's also a gun. God bless.
Victory.
Yeah, I don't know. As someone whose house has like 3 switches in it and a bunch of physical switch cartridges because my wife prefers them, every time the kids can't find the cartridge for the game they want to play, and it involves like hunting down a case or going through all the containers, then like you find the case and it's like, oh, it's not in the case. I thought we played this recently. It's actually in the pile of all of the booklets of cartridges. Let's go find that. And then you find the cartridge that it's in, and then you open it, and the cartridge for the game you were looking for wasn't in the right one. There's a different cartridge in there. Anybody else? No, I just want to download the game, okay? I just want to click the button and let it download and then be done. And then it's fucking bedtime. As I always say, find your joy, gamers. But I've got some scarring, you could say. I struggle to find the TV remote. No, unironically, several times per... Where'd my animation go? Several times per week, Haley will come find me wherever I'm at, and she's like, can you turn the TV on for me? Because she can't find the remote, and she knows my phone can be used as a remote. Oh, is he pigged? Oh, he is pigged. Half the animation for being pigged is interesting. Assuredly, this is good enough. Are they cooked? They appear to be cooked. Man, Teenage Warhead and Juggernaut are really good Marvel Snap cards. Can you believe these things both cost 3 for as long as they did? It's wild how much more powerful so many things in Marvel Snap has gotten, but these cards just both got really big downgrades and they're still stellar. All right. It is almost 11 a.m. and I've been feeling hungry for a little while, so I'm gonna finally feed myself. I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I'm gonna take deck submissions, but I want to give the asterisk here that it needs to have an OTA card or one of the cards that released this week in it. I reserve the right to reject your submission if it doesn't have one of those. Also, if you just have something sweet with something that changed in the OTA, drop me a link. I don't know that we'll fill up today. I'm gonna take a slightly longer than normal ad break so I can run and grab my lunch. Don't go anywhere. Oh. I feel like I want to do something with maggots. So what are you maggotsing in here? I guess you could Magus Nightcrawler on occasion too. Obviously the namesake, Luke Cage, Cosmo. Oh, you know what we could do? We should revisit Warlock Magus, yeah? He actually fits kind of clean into here, yeah. You can go Maggots into Warlock into Moonstone now.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap. Parker!
Username Metal Face with the Dr. Doom profile is funny. Well, that's obnoxious. Unfortunate exclamation diff there.
Victory.
Well, our deck clearly must be busted. Yeah, Rogue spawning a shield now is a funny side effect of... Funny side effect of the change to Sam Wilson.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Wingbeat Nightcrawlers, an interesting combo. Feels like we're probably favored here on a 4-turn game. I could re-roll, but that seems not necessary.
Victory.
Yep. Yeah, Ramona looking real good there with the second copy of Goliath. Scarlet Witch is such a powerful card, giving you flexibility in spots like that. Is there an amount of collector tokens you get, or what is the amount of tokens where you cross the threshold where you're self-sustaining, unless Second Editor ramps up the amount of cards they're releasing? So like if you're spending nothing or you're, well, so like, technically speaking, the season pass, technically speaking, oh, I shouldn't put him here because he could copy. Oh, the claw's in my hand. I'm right. Technically speaking, just buying the season pass is enough to keep getting you every card. And if you don't continue buying the season pass, you're not going to. If you don't continue buying the season pass, you're gonna not get the season pass card when it drops. So, are they limboing this? It might have been wrong. It might have been right to just play this and count on them limboing it. Yeah. Man, that's really sad. We would have had a ton of points here. I assume we're dead. +2 here and +4 here, although the +2 here doesn't copy to these. Well, they don't have extra energy though. They would have needed to hit the zombie Galacti with the wing beat. So they might not have it. They forgot to use their Maverick, but we were winning either way.
Victory.
Going on, Hackers? Bounce some shields around, gamers. Hey, look, chat! We found someone playing Starhawk. Who's gonna tell him? Don't tell me, I'm happy you're not knowing. A Starhawk effect's only one time. Yeah, it's unreal. It's sick Magus game, chat. Oh my fucking god. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so bad. Is this Marvel Snap telling me I should log out for the day? They're just like, Jeff, no one should go through what you just went through. For reference, that wasn't an airship generated Artem Zola. That was in their fucking deck. Quicksilver was in their deck too. All right, let's try a few more, but we might go hide in Sanctum Showdown. I like Sanctum Showdown enough that I was actually playing it off stream the other day. So. Would you recommend a returning free-to-play player get the pass for Sanctum Showdown? No, the passes are terrible economic value in Marvel Snap. The event passes are you spending gold to save time. If you are someone who values getting the most currency for your resources, do not buy the passes. Instructions unclear. Spent all my money on lotto tickets and Sanctum. Pass. Yep. Yeah, my game's real unfortunate for us. Wanda's telling us to go play Sanctum Showdown. Is really what's happening here. She's like, you know you want to. Uverin, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Appreciate that. Sure. The pass is a fine way to get extra cosmetics for your gold. However, again, if your goal is to get the most currency to progress your account and get cards, you should not be getting the event passes. The event passes are a worse rate of currency for gold than you would get spending that currency in other more optimal manners. You know, it's funny, this discussion always reminds me, someone left this really rude comment on one of my videos about the economy stuff, and they were like, this just isn't true. I spend all my gold optimally. I buy the event passes every limited time event, and I can't keep up and get the cards like you're saying I can get them. It's like, well, you don't understand what you're doing, and you're not using your currency well if you're buying the event passes, and that's why you can't keep up like this says. You're wrong. You're wrong. Have we tried anything with the line of Magus, Luna, Sarah? There just aren't really any good Sarah decks. So what is the best way to spend gold? Bundles that have currency plus series 4 or 5 cards you're missing. And for the record, that's been the best way to spend gold since those came out, basically. Just so we're clear. This isn't a remotely new phenomenon. If you would like an in-depth breakdown of how to evaluate bundles with some examples, I've got a good video here covering that. Above average astral plane, you could say. Yeah, Moonstone pass on 5 here for sure, and then hopefully the way the Warlocks light up, we can play both of these. Yes, we're leaving the shield center for Camelot, and then we'll move it right next turn is the plan. We've yet to have a decent Magus game since we started playing this deck. I think it's just this. I think it's just this. Oh, we do know they have Goliath, yeah. So I guess that means I want to play for all three. Does that mean I want to play She-Hulk, actually? This is adding 14 over here. Okay, so they lose all three then, yeah? Yeah, the information of Goliath from the astral plane means that we want to do this, I think. Not a Magus game, but a good Warlock game there. Rest of our bits came together around him. He's our other soak energy payoff. All right, this is it. Our conquest variance is turning around. It's the start of something wonderful, chat. I can feel it. I can feel it. Zafa, thanks for always being around. Good afternoon. Our opponents heard that we were gonna get crushed in conquest from your chat, and they all scurried like rats. That reminds me, Jacob, my oldest, was getting ready to leave for school this morning. And I come down, and he's like, Dad, I have to ask you a question. Are there rats that live in the walls of our home? And I was like, what? Why are you asking me that? And he's like, well, you see, in Diary of a Wimpy Kid, they cut a hole in their wall and they found rats and black mold. And I was just like, that's not how that works, bud. It's like there'd be signs. Hey, what's going on, buddy? Hope your biking is good. I mean, they can live in the walls, but you'd hear them. There'd be droppings. They don't typically just stay in the walls. If they're in the walls, they're also in other places. They need to come out neat. Ooh, that's kind of fun. We can soak with both of them. Get some claws going on. You know, it's funny, we were talking about it earlier. The last time I played this deck, the #1 card people kept asking me questions about was Scarlet Witch. Because people love losing to location variants, is the answer to that question. Cards like Scarlet Witch and Snow Guard and others, they are incredibly underplayed. Not Claw. Excellent. Oh, and it's She-Hulk at that. Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. The Claw! This game brought to you by 2 Energy Megas. Moonstone would have been sick. How are we spreading stats out here? Goliath and Mystique Goliath could both be 6. I feel like I'm supposed to play for all 3. Is it like this?
Are ye worthy? Do rules all?
I am Iron Man.
Sedge. Too many claws. Odin. Odin's not one you often see in the opponent's archetype. It's this. Focus the Warlock targets next turn. Oh, you know what? I messed up. I should have ended on Magus here, so that way... Yeah, I super messed up. I should have ended on Magus, so that way I could have had the flexibility to Mystique whatever Magus got.
Wakanda forever.
Oh, they're playing Zola stuff. That makes sense.
I am Iron Man.
That makes the Odin make more sense. I think it's just this, since we top deck that. This means if they... No, they go to 20 here. I think I just play to beat Artem Zola, right? So we do this, and then we'll be 3 to Zola, and then 40 to 28. And obviously if they don't have Zola... Oh, their Zola was discarded, was it?
I am Iron Man.
Okay, well.
I am Iron Man.
Really just not feeling regular snap today, chat. Let's tap an end roll and we'll play some Sanctum when we get back. Don't go anywhere. I think I have enough deck highlights that I don't need to play regular snap. Yeah, I have a few queued up. I just can't post too many Sanctum highlights because YouTube consumers don't want to watch limited time game modes typically. I have enough. I was playing the Destroy deck off stream, which is probably where we will start. This pile. How does the Doom 99 deck fare in Sanctum? Not good. It's a deck that doesn't really play to the board super early. I guess we haven't looked at... We looked at... Before we dive in, we can look at some Sanctum stats. What are people playing? Pretty diverse spread on the things that have. Let's sort by game count before we sort by win rate. What are the density people are playing? We got Zoo. We got Darkhawk. Oh my goodness, real human beings are winning with the move deck, chat. That's so exciting. This is the highest win rate I have ever seen for this archetype. I've been playing these 12 cards in Sanctum Showdown for like, I don't know, 3 or 4 seasons now. It really feels like we've gotten to a good spot though, yeah? Because like look at this. We've got, these are 4 very distinct decks as the 4 most played things, all with good win rates, yeah? Or sorry, I guess these 2 are the same. These are both Zoom. Apologies. Sorry, so we get 4 out of, we have 4 different ones out of the top 5. 4 different ones out of the top 6. These 2 are kind of the same. And then there's Ramp is still doing okay too. It's like a fifth archetype. This is good stuffy things also still doing well. High Evo still doing well. Yeah, no one should be angry about Z doing well. I agree. Bass Spice Rack still just kind of okay. Not gonna completely embarrass you, but still only okay. Look at the zombie folks doing well. That's such a fun one. My Destroy Gamer is holding on at 50%. I believe in us. I believe in us. Yeah, it really feels like the ban list has landed in a really solid spot for this game mode. I dig it. Oh my goodness, that is a major victory, chat. That is a Devil Dinosaur Nick Fury Esad major victory. We're gonna lose tickets with that, yeah. Oh, that's a wicked pile too. I hate that. Oh, right, they buffed Groot somewhat recently, didn't they? The Aurora gamers rise up. That's just the stock Aurora deck putting up some numbers. Love to see it. Alright, let's play some Sanctum. The Ohio EPA has released a draft for a new permit that will allow data centers to release untreated wastewater directly into rivers and streams. Capitalism. Capitalism is going swell. It's really great for everyone involved. I want to be a bot here and snap my Star-Lord on the Nexus, but I'm jumping the Hydra Bomb out is the more important thing here. All right, so we've lost the center. I'm gonna continue being a bot chip. Mother of God. Holy. Mercilessly cooked. Yeah. Dead this turn. For Foom's sake, gamers! Massey, Benjamin! And I knew we were gonna spew tickets playing this deck, but I thought it would be at least a little bit less embarrassing than this. Yikes. Yikes! You wouldn't mind them banning Stegron? My poor Steggy boy. What did Steggy boy ever do to you? Bob moves. No, Bob dies. Yeah, I mean, like, they had such incredible luck that game, right? They had Valentina, Dr. Doom, and they had a free Gore off the location of the center, right? That one is hardly our deck's fault, just so we're clear. Beat unlucky, but not the deck's fault, though. They also drew a 1. Again, one of the key things you should take away from playing this archetype, or playing this game mode, not this archetype, is that in general, you want to not contest the Nexus on 2, so you can set yourself up better to contest the bigger Nexus on turn 3. Oh, wow. Have a rock slide, gamer. I can't snap them back because they played Major Victory, but Gamora here is decent, I think. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Decent, I think. Their Viv Vision triggering every turn is terrifying. Maybe I'm supposed to do this because of that? We just set up for the next turn. With Isan in hand, I think we wanted to save Rock Slide. That's an interesting thought. I see that being correct. think I'd rather have a 6-drop for next turn, yeah. Oh, wow.
Will they dig up this time?
Gotta run, hun.
You know, every time I play one of these decks that features a bunch of the Guardians in this mode, I always walk away from the gameplay experience kind of feeling like I'm wondering why people play it. Every time they're popular, I'm like, we load up a list and I'm like, I don't see it. Like, it just consistently feels bad to play to me. Yes, Rocket is not legal. Rocket's banned, but Victory can still generate. Yeah, that's good to know. It's nonsense to say the other Guardians are stronger than Rocket Raccoon. You have a bad game sense or appreciation of what energy efficiency to stat line equates to. Oh, Iron Fist along with Batroc Silk stuff is interesting. Speak of the little devilish raccoon. Yes, Major Victory can still generate Rocket, as we are and seen on TV. Should we Black Cat over Rocket? Maybe the upside to playing the Rocket now is it condenses what Isan can put into play, which I think has value. Because, like, realistically, my curve might be, like, Dino into Isan. Or even just Isan next turn to drop the Drax into play. Or one of these. God damn it. Alright, maybe it's not an Isan game.
Gotta run, hun.
Snap my bobbin, snap their bob out, put the devil dino in and shake it all about. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Isan would never negative us. It's weird to ban Juggernaut and not Stegron. Man, fucking Twitch chat. YouTube chat? That's YouTube chat. Sorry, apologies, Twitch chat. You're a step above whatever that comment was. It's weird to ban Juggernaut but not Stegron. Are you like... Do I need to... I can't. We'll see you in a bit. Just gonna take a break from your messages. Got him!
Victory.
Major Victory seeming more playable than I was expecting him to. I don't know about the Esau Nick Fury part of this deck, but Major Victory seeming pretty okay. Werewolves banned in Sanctum Nook. I installed TikTok from your link, which I thought would make me feel younger, but now I have no idea what to do with this platform and I feel old as shit. Well, when we, part of the TikTok sponsorship is we're gonna scroll TikTok together later, and I need the Zoomers in chat to help me understand what I'm supposed to do. I need some guidance. You just swipe. That's all I know. You scroll like a slot machine. Oh, I'm good at slot machines. First you tick and then you talk. Oh, I had it backwards. I was talking first. Damn it, I made my account this morning, chat. It's nice and fresh. Fresh meat. I think I'm not contesting here. I'll play for left to the right.
I still believe in heroes.
Alright, this Isan is gonna put... This Isan's gonna put Infinite into play every time, right? I don't want to put any more little things in the center because of Man Thing. Do we pass at hard cat not smoking like a coward? Hard casted shit. All right, just not living tribunal, Isan, okay, bud? No living tribunal, Isan. Good, Isan. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Victory.
Oh, and tribunal have won it. It would have been 10, so it would have been minus 11, so it would have been 25. Oh, yeah, we were good. We were 100% there, actually. That's fine. I hit the Infinite. Hitting the Infinite made me feel happy, chat. Let me experience joy. Arkadeep, thanks for always being here. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon now. We've rolled over in the cornfields. Bobby boy, oh Bobby boy, the Nexus we are a-hunting. I think I want to play enough of this to get a highlight, but honestly, I don't find this type of deck particularly titillating, chat. Playing very similar decks to my opponents is not what sparks joy for me in card games. Okay, so if I don't generate anything else, Isan is guaranteed to pull this doohickey, yeah?
I am Groot.
I gotta generate some cards, unfortunately. You know, maybe I should have just put these here. They just don't have a very good contest here. Yeah, I think that was probably the line. I think I want to give Isan a flip for the big boy. We could have lost that. We could have lost that. All right, to the left, to the left. Hope the Nexus goes to the left. All right, so we're losing the Nexus. Oh, wait, am I losing the Nexus? No, their thing jumps out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No. My brain is bad. My brain is bad. Easy W. Ah! The unnecessary infinite for the rubs. That's Isan's secret trick today, chat. The unnecessary infinite for the rubs. Still had all these. You know, chat, I think that's the one dynamic I occasionally miss from Magic the Gathering on occasion. There's a certain amount of shithead glee and like your opponent sitting there trying to figure out how they're gonna get out of the game, and you just like turn your hand over and you're like, I have all of these, we're done, right? And they just like nod dejectedly knowing they are in fact done. Alright, expansion. Don't you diff me. Don't do it. Don't you dare, expansion. I have a family. Dragon of the Moon! Excuse me? What? No! Expansion. I explicitly asked for you not to do that. That was the thing. That was the thing with which I requested not happen. We will be talking about this in your annual review. Instructions unclear. Have a Punisher. Yep.
Squad's still a little light.
I believe we have died. Do 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 do. Yeah, feels like the Punisher and Thanos are like different tiers of threats. Wow. The Hydra Bob losing the 50-50 to give me actual factual 0 charms from that game is so brutal. That's so brutal.
This land is always changing.
Things are about to get a little weird. All right, Bobby. To the right, to the right. I need Bob to jump to the right. Do 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 do. Is my opponent a bot? No, absolutely not. Bob, you jumped right into the dragon's mouth, bud. Come on. God damn it, Robert. There are some bots in Sanctum. You have to lose a lot to get them, though. Alright, tied the center at least. So opponent's locked at 4 energy. Do I snap? I think I snap. Yeah, it gives me a chance to put Bob in. My Devil Dino is going to be nice and large. And then Dino's actually going to be the only created card in my hand, so next turn Isan's going to drop one into play, which will give us a good chance to contest the Nexus next turn. Nice, Bobby boy. Bobby boy, oh Bobby boy. The Nexus we are a-crushing. It appears the Nazis have no more power here. Is there a sub for Major Victory? Wow. You want to cut Marvel, Snap, Staple, Major Victory from this deck and act like it can still be playable? I don't know that I in good conscience can recommend that you play this deck without Marvel, Snap, Staple, Major Victory. Yeah, chat, just put a different playable card in. You might even be making the deck better by cutting the bad one. Gotta run, hun.
Victory.
Cut it? What? You only want a minor victory? It's true. Gotta ask yourself how bad you want it. Man, YouTube chat is fucking on one today. They are up, down, all around.
Isn't what you think they think.
Normally, you don't contest the Nexus on 2, but this is, I want Iron Patriot to be able to make things cheaper, and I want to scale up on the Mosh Pit ASAP. So, not in a good position for the first 4-point Nexus, but in a decent position for ones after that. Kang! There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Have some rocks. Are Kangs considered created cards? They are. The cake remake is actually really fun. Agree. I think we're snapping here. Try and drop the bob in the center. I copied this deck so I could lose some scrolls before the refresh, but I keep winning. It had okay stats on Untapped. Dino's just like a big number. Just like what she need in this game mode, big number. Flight Harness is spicy. God damn it, Bob. This fucking Nazi. This is 9:15 over here. All right, they snapped me back, so this could go either way. It might come down to a bob flip again. Oh my goodness! You snapped Shang-Chi brain? Get wrecked, gamer. Get wrecked. Thanks for the extra point back to end the game. Nice, Shang-Cheezerson. Listen, chat. The balance patches change, but the Shang-Chi brain lives eternal. The Shang-Chi brain lives eternal. An extra NRG for little old me. Lovely. When my wife heard me say that I was advertising TikTok, her first response was, well, everybody has a TikTok account already. And I was like, I'm an old man. I don't have a TikTok account. And there were several people in chat who said they didn't yet either. Whether or not they'll make one as part of the promo remains to be seen, but we do exist. There are dozens of us.
I am Groot.
This is how the other half lives, chat. You just snap and then you play a Guardian and then you snap and then you play a Guardian. Do we nick so we can turn 5 Sun? Oh yeah, maybe? I already snapped though. Oh no! God, get wrecked, gamer nerd, get wrecked. This is why other people can't play. This is why other people can't play things like the move deck, chat. They try and play the move deck and they're used to doing this, and it's just like night and day. Ramp is not great in this mode. That's not what the stats say for reference Hypertime Hero. Last iteration of Sanctum, Ramp was one of the best performing decks, and it has good stats again this time around. I think the Chamber Ramp deck is the most Feast and Famine deck in this game mode, meaning like when it works, it runs people over, and when it doesn't work, it like really struggles, like we're seeing here now. I think that's definitely the case, but like from a pure numbers perspective, in large sample sizes, like the Ramp deck has good metrics. It had good metrics last time this game mode was around. All right, major victory is a playable Marvel Snap card in this game mode, chat. You can probably cut him for your favorite tech card or other card generator. Play a Mirage or a Valentina or whatever else you want to play. If you're missing him, I wouldn't spend resources on him. But if you got him, he definitely seems playable. We're going to take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Don't go anywhere. We're going to play some more of this, and then we're going to play some other Sanctum decks this afternoon as well. I absolutely love this game mode. My favorite way to snap. Have you tried Rocket and Groot yet? Rocket and Groot are banned in Sanctum Showdown. We have not played them in regular snap. Were they always banned or after the OT got banned? They've been banned for a few iterations. They were illegal for some of the first few Sanctos, but haven't been for a while. Congrats a lot. Thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. If you're missing Hydra Bomb in this deck, play Iceman. Although, oh, Nightcrawler. Actually, yeah, Nightcrawler is actually a great call out now that he's a 1/3. Yeah, I prefer that to Iceman. Deep space. In he goes. In he goes, shit. This is probably a human. Yeah, this is definitely a human. Pretty sure it's human. I think putting Howard into deep space in your ongoing deck makes plenty of sense. I'm gonna play a Guardian into the Sanctum, chat, so I should snap, right? Oh, wait, I'm jumping Bob out, though. That's fine though. Okay, it worked out fine. I wasn't thinking about Bob jumping out. Oh, Bob can't move. That was the test. Some of you passed. The rest of you, try harder in the future, please. Oh my goodness, Agent Coulson, you beautiful son of a bitch. This is one of those, like, you want to snap because you're winning the game moments, but, like, you actually don't want to snap because, like, the Nexus is here this turn. And I need to Enchantress this turn because I want to catch the shield in the middle. Why didn't they move the shield? No, Sam Wilson lets you move the shield, chat. The shield could move there, just so we're clear. I can't move now, but it could have moved last turn. Oh, it's a terrible RAF card for us.
Iron Man.
Alright. Nexus going left means we lock it up. I actually don't use my Twitter accounts anymore, Grim of Greek. I gave the keys to it to my wife, so it's still there in case I felt like I needed it at some point in the future, but yeah, I don't see my DMs. And actually, Twitter implemented some type of secure passcode, and I don't remember what it was, so I think even if I log in, I can't access the messages there. Which honestly is probably for the best. Spectrum left why? Because it was the Nexus they were trying to contest it, because they lost the game if they didn't. I don't really play mainline Pokemon games, but I do think it's a testament to how silly the configuration of the Pokemon stream was, that they, like, did a summary page when they weren't actually done with their announcements. I don't know. Maybe it makes sense for people who are more plugged in or, like, watch that stuff all the time, but it felt really weird to me structurally. Ooh, Zoo! It's actually our first Zoo opponent. Oh my, oh my. They snapped me back? There's no way you're beating Groot here, right? Those are, like, some of the easiest bans possible, because, like, that person has been following the channel for almost 4 years, over 4 years? For almost 4 years, and has never even dropped off a Prime sub in support. They've had a free sub for almost 4 years and never dropped it off. and someone gave them an answer to their question, but they were unhappy with the answer that they got, and then were rude back to that person. Just. And 9 times out of 10, when an interaction happens like that, it's from someone who's never supported. And has the free option to do so. You know if they have like Gilgamesh score is outscaling him here, right? Are you able to tell which viewers have Prime even if they don't use it on your channel? You are able to tell which viewers have Prime even if they don't use it on your channel. And you're able to see how long they've followed and if they've ever subscribed over the course of their tenure here. And also, just so we're clear, right? Like, it's fine. It's fine if you don't ever sub, even if you have a Prime sub. But, like, don't act indignant and entitled while not supporting. That's the key takeaway there that I think I want to make sure is clear. It would be nice if once you've been here a long time, especially if I interact with you, if you occasionally drop it off, even if not all of the time. But like, especially if you're just only ever hanging out, not supporting, don't act like you're owed something. So I have to send money to be rude, got it, absolutely. There's a limit to all of it, obviously, but 100% the amount of rude you get to be before I tap the button and send you away is proportional to how much you've supported over the years. That's why Jace is allowed to periodically link me rickrolls in chat and he still gets to come back. That's tough. I don't think I think they're gonna put 2 things in the center this turn. I think I'm Draxing for the future. Oh wow. Oh yeah, they're putting 2 in. Okay. Wait, no, she's getting fisted out, right? Thanks for the biddy service a lot. Wild. Yeah, I would not have expected them to only have 3 things there with the stamp especially. This is kind of bad because it means I lose this, but I think the Dino, even minus Black Cat, still probably winning here. Topping off my little shit fun, don't mind me. Thanks for the biddies, Duck. Malvir, thank you for the 17 months. All the farts you please. Code DB, thank you for the almost 3 years. Our opponent flailing around a little bit with the move deck here. Although, I guess they're up a good bit to start.
Gotta run, hun.
Assuredly, this is enough to crush the center, yes. And then, if they don't win left and right here, we could win next turn in theory. There's definitely a path to victory here. That's quite good. We're winning it though, and then if the Sanctum goes right, we've got a real shot. Yeah! Just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. Big dino. Big dino. Yeah, that's true too, right? Like, our deck is, like, far from the best thing in the world. We're, like, just want to play Devil Dinosaur and Major Victory, so, like... If your goal is win rate, you probably shouldn't be looking here to begin with. Also, gamers, if you're missing Isan in your collection, he was literally in one of the big gold bundles with good currency value, like, last month. You need to pay attention to stuff like that. Yeah, we're gonna finish at 19, and they're gonna be at 17. So we'll win despite both of us being over 16. Really cool catch-up for us here this game. I love Sanctum Showdown. Sanctum Showdown has more close, interesting games than any other mode of Marvel Snap. It's just I love the small edges and every turn mattering. It's just so good in a way regular Marvel Snap just isn't. Beep, 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 beep. Are banned cards root for the generator pool? They are not. Yeah, you can get Rocket Raccoon for Major Victory. This sounds like it got overlooked. I don't think so. Like, Rocket Raccoon's a lot less good when you gotta pay 3 to get it up front. It's not a guarantee either. I'm explicitly putting Gamora in the back because there are Fooms running around this game mode. Could we fit Victoria Hand in here somewhere? I don't know that she would really be more than like +4 to 6 on the board on occasion. Yeah, gaining access to Rocket, like, on turns 4+ is a lot less good than what he does early. Wait, why did they snap me? Was this just, I'm gonna be in a good position, so I snap type play here? That's what that feels like, yeah. You get those occasionally in this game where it's like, well, the snap doesn't really make sense for this turn for pushing the Sanctum up, but if you're snapping because you're in a good spot in the game overall, sure. I don't love moving Bob here, but I want the extra point for winning the right. Oh, it is an Airship Gamer. I missed that. Good call out.
I am Groot.
Oh, shit. Come on, Bob. Please, you Nazi fuck. Okay. And now, I only need 1 point. So long as this Gamora wins the center, we win the game. They do have a big cheap Mockingbird. So there's not a guarantee that we win the center. Oh wait, I'm winning the right, yeah? I'm winning the right? Even after Bob leaves? Yeah, cool. We're good. We get 2 more. To the person who said, you seem to be winning a lot with this deck, Sanctum Showdown, and this is one of the reasons why I enjoy it, is the lowest variance, highest skill mode in Marvel Snap. And with this win, since the mode dropped yesterday, this one's not counted yet. We're 34-7 with the 4 different decks that I've played now. Like, it's just being this game mode tests skills that normal Marvel Snap doesn't, and has skill testing decisions basically every turn. And there's no catch-up. This mode's all mustard, chat. There's no catch-up mechanic at the end where you can cheese the shit out of your opponent with a tech card and win the game incidentally, despite making tons of mistakes or your play or your deck being bad. Ooh, that's really good for them. And that's not to say good players are going to win all the time. Our 80% win rate or whatever is like, we're running a little bit hot in parts. Absolutely. We're winning some key flips or whatever. But I would bet that better players win more frequently in this mode than they do in regular Snap. This mode better than regular Snap. It's different. And that's, one of the things that's good about Snap is that there's multiple ways to play it that are reasonable. I think in my opinion, regular Marvel Snap and the ladder especially is probably one of the worst ways to play the game at the moment. It's not the ultimate worst. If you want my opinion on all of Marvel Snap's game modes ranked, we actually did a Marvel Snap game modes tier list that's on the Hooglandia Snap channel. So if you want like a 10-minute ramble about that, comparing ladder and all the other limited time game modes and stuff, I've done that somewhat recently. Thank you, Robert. And again, like, talking about our win rate and, like, winning flips here, right? Like, obviously I'm making good decisions this game, but, like, their Bob hitting Fisk Tower, mine hitting the vault there, right? Like, I'm not outplaying my opponent here. Got him. Opponents had enough. It's fine, chat. When they leave, you get the full 16. It's really not a big deal. Right? If you're not having fun, you should leave. It's not the end of the world. It's technically optimal to always be staying, but Yes, it was a really good change of Sanctum. The initial iteration of the mode was not doing that. It's nice that this one is. That does now. Solid location for us. Normally, I'm pretty adamant about not competing into the Nexus on turn 2, but I just want to get a 2-drop there for Madripoor. I'm going to try and capture that. As a Nebula copycat. I don't think I'm snapping here.
I am Groot.
I'm supposed to bob here. Man, Drax is kind of terrifying, huh? Drax means I kind of want to do this. So that way, because he'll trigger on Gamora or Devil Dinosaur, which is an interesting dynamic. Order for Finfig Poop. Hydra Bob is moving. So the order for Finfig Poop doesn't matter. Oh, come on, video game. Fucking Dino, Gamora, Agent Coulson, and you pull Agent Coulson. That's some hogwash right there. It's a tie, right? Alright, and the next is to go left. Hey, Kizzy K, thanks for the raid. Actually, do I want the Nexus to go left? Yeah, probably. I don't know what I'm doing, though. This is a created card, yeah. This jumps the Drax out, yeah? Is that enough to get us there, though? It might not be enough to get us there. Oh my god, that's so fucking epic. Nice card, nerd.
Victory.
By the skin of our teeth, chat. Good job, Drax. You won that center location, bud. Well, okay, so that puts us to what? 12 and 3 with this pile of cards? Because we have just been absolutely crushing it in this game mode. It's been so much fun. Sanctum is just my absolute favorite way to play by a lot. If my Untapped could refresh first, that'd be great. Yeah, 12 and 3. We're 36 and 7 between yesterday and today. Just absolutely running through some nerds. Major Victory was a card. I actually didn't mention him in my Dex roundup because I wasn't sure how he was gonna go, and I think he definitely feels playable. Yeah, I mean, unironically, like 12 and 3, slightly bigger sample size than the other ones we did, but still the worst overall win rate of the 4 decks we played so far is kind of funny. Enjoyed that a lot. All right, what are we going to do next? I think I want to play some more Sanctum. We want to do Wiccan or Aurora. This build's interesting. Playing Shauna feels ambitious, but also fun. Vision. Actually, I kind of want to play Vision. I haven't played with this Vision variant since I got it, and it's such a great piece of art. I think that's gonna be a set. I need to run to the restroom, so I'm gonna tap an ad roll while I do that, since I'm stepping away anyways. When we get back, we're gonna jam with this. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, there's a bunch of Valentine's Day gnomes in my basement. Christy must have had Declan help her do the ceremonial changing of the gnomes today while he's home. Would Mirage be an okay sub for Iron Page to the previous deck? Absolutely. All right, can we finally find a deck that has a worse than 80% win rate, Chip? Assuredly, we can't keep crushing with everything, right? There's gotta be a limit. All right, we won the Icebox 50-50. That's a good start. Whoop, I'm muted. Take a picture of that win rate with game sample size for later. Are they playing Sauron? Question mark. Probably losing the center this turn with Bob jumping out. We win the left and the right, though, meaning one more round of 2-pointers and we win it. So don't even necessarily have to have the Nexus here. If they're leaving my Bob there, we're leaving it there. If they snap, I need to rethink where I'm positioning things and maybe play for the other two. I think it's this to force my Bob to the left. Oh wow, we'd have beaten the Ares with that over there. That's fine. We still win, yeah. Oh, do we? Oh yeah, Drax, old buddy, old pal. All right, the 80% win rate is not dead yet, Chip. I believe. The person who said lawn gnomes. No, they're inside gnomes. My wife has batches of inside gnomes for every season. These are I think these were a bunch of the fall and spring ones. There's some Easter eggs and stuff in there. Though notably Valentine's Day and Christmas are missing from here. And I guess a lot of the St. Patty's ones are too. There's like one over there. There's a lot. I don't chat. The number one rule for a successful relationship is don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to. So I just don't ask questions like how many gnomes are in my house. I'm just happy you're not knowing the answer to that. Has Haley had to move in with her brother yet to make room for more gnomes? They have gotten to a point where they don't fit in the storage room anymore. No rats in the walls, but possibly gnomes. I understood that reference. All right. 5 3-drops and 8 cards. Assuredly, we top deck one, yes? That is why we live in the Midwest. You need plenty of room for the gnomes. Chat, when I hear how much money people pay for some of the places that they live outside of the Midwest, that sounds so terrifying. I love my very large home. Oh, that was an X23 we just yawned, dude, and a null. Okay, so they're a Killmonger deck here, actually. It's a bit terrifying. I think... Foom was picked, by the way. Their null is gone. I should probably snap here. They're probably cooked.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Oh, hey, the rollover. I was like, how can we get 3 more scrolls? We've been sitting at 6 scrolls all day. Yep. Not buying a Starhawk bundle. Nobody got time for him. Ooh, new 700 gold variants. Well, that's actually a really sweet one. Jack Flag actually has a lot of good art. I was looking at that the other day. I like the lemon art stuff in general. Looks very clean. Looks very clean. All right, next ad break. Someone remind me that we need to open caches for 700 gold Jack Flag. that's a fun one. It's just Drax. Well, if they have Ghost Spider, I get a little embarrassed. Wait a minute. Man, her hover effect is far more gross than I recall. All right, we lost the Nexus, but seems good for us. A good piece of ultra art. Yeah, customer service phone calls have been recorded for a long time, but they probably don't get, like, AI reviewing them is going to be able to, like, make it so the audits aren't just random, right? Or they only comes up when someone complains. So the dynamic of, like, what's being done with it, even if it's always been done, is different in the age of AI. I think turnaround has been quick at minimum wage jobs before. A lot of the fast food in the town where I live is above minimum wage. I don't know, maybe that's the exception and not the rule, but in Illinois has $15 minimum wage, and our fast food is above that. Not contesting the center, playing for 2 points and then 2 points again here, hopefully.
I see the way. I see the way.
Take our points on the way out the door. McDonald's near me pays like 18 bucks. Yeah, I think last I saw the Taco Bell drive past, they usually have their hiring with their wage up on it. I think they're up to like 17. Another close, tight game, breaking in our favor.
Victory.
What's the verdict on New Mega? It's almost assuredly better than it was before. Still not sure if it has a role in any good decks. I don't know. We also didn't play a ton of non-Sanctum Snap this morning because I just really wasn't feeling it. It's so hard for me to play not Sanctum when Sanctum is up because Sanctum feels so much less bad to play. Regular Marvel Snap just has so many blowouts that make me feel sour. And when there's a way to play the game that doesn't have those, it feels significantly better. We were hoping this would be the Nexus, that way this could be it next turn, but definitely just playing to fill the raft here. Well, that's pretty unfortunate. There were 5 3-drops and 8 cards, and we bricked.
I want the throne.
The other point you made earlier was that a lot of the coin flips are front-loaded rather than back-loaded. Yeah, that's accurate for sure. Getting to experience those up front is nice. I probably should have snapped them here, huh? Oh my goodness. Holy. Have a point because I'm a giver. Oh man, and that makes miles cheaper? What do we think? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Give them 4 points to take the reft. That's annoying. I want the Nexus to like go here and then here, I think. We should still be good here, yeah. Foom probably wins the right next turn. We should be good on the Nexus this turn. You thought I'd just leave Vision there? Excuse me? Hi? My name is who? My name is what? Shang-Chi now? You are losing even if you Shang-Chi'd by Vision. So, like, even if they'd have shagged me, they probably still would have lost the center, yeah?
Victory.
Have they announced the limited time game modes for next season yet? What are they? Do we know? Not Diner, sad. That W puts us to 40-7 in Sanctum this season, or an 85.1% win rate in almost 50 games. Lovely, lovely. Oh, that's fucking brutal. And the Sokovia. We're finally going to take an L, chat. Finally going to take an L with this deck. Maybe. Probably. Probably. Oh, Nightcrawler is so good. I'll try and lock him on the right, I think. Take over the center. Yeah, not contesting you, bud. This is one of those give up the Nexus now to play for the future. I think they'll post a dev update today for March. Yeah, they should. I think I should see if I can get confirmation on that actually. Oh, that's brutal. Finish me! We're so cooked, chat. It's fitting after gloating about our win rate. It's fitting after gloating about our win rate, we get fucking full on 16-0'd or 18-0'd or whatever this is. Full skunk. The pride cometh before the fall. You've gotta be forking shirting me. Okay, the first time was whatever. Now I'm a little miffed. Brood decided you've wanted us. The three people involved in every game of Marvel Sap. You, your opponent, and Benjamin Brood. Coming to knock us down to size, huh? All right, on average, we're winning here. Now, I don't know that we're realistically going to be able to get more points from here. We did at least win that one. For those who weren't here earlier, by the way, we played a major victory deck that might be this one this opponent's playing, and it was very reasonable, so don't laugh at major victory. He's coming for you. We went like 12-3 with it over the course of an hour. All right, Miles plus Vision. Carry me across the finish line, guys. That'd be sick if we could win this one by the skin of our teeth. I still have one more, what's it called, for major victory, so we could eat shit here in the center. We're not going up. We're not that much ahead. Yep, that's a 6. No! Rip. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. We need the Nexus to go right. We need the Nexus to go right. Flippy, flippy. He's a maniac. Maniac. Steggy boy, oh steggy boy, my cards you are a-moving. The idiots, babies, dragons, chat, they're so little. They're so little. Shauna, unironically good against opposing copies of Foom, yeah? And we were worried about losing a second game when we lost our 2-drop. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Shauna is good when she doesn't make skills. Well, thankfully, they're going to be changing that soon, yes? I was hoping for Sokovia again. What a monster. Is that a timeout request? Asking the real questions. Don't feel like I'm in a position to snap here. Oh my goodness, there's a Mercury there. I think my play is the same. But I definitely didn't. It definitely took me a minute to process why that wasn't happening. Chameleon is unplayable, unfortunately. We are cooked, gamers. Opponent deck's very sweet, by the way. That's one of the ones that's highlighted on my YouTube channel in the best decks roundup. It's quite good. Why was there a long tank there, gamer? You played one card, it was the easy, obvious best card in your hand. I don't mind dying, but it's always puzzling when it's like, okay, I'm gonna run the timer out and then play my one card in the one spot it can go. after the timer has been run down. If I put this here and I don't draw Wiccan, I can't Wiccan. But if I put this here and I do draw Wiccan, I can play him on 4. I think I'm supposed to do like this. Needed to believe, chat. Needed to believe. Played like a fucking coward. Got appropriately punished. Them not competing center is lovely for us. That's rude. Not competing on the left here. Do I do this actually so I can have something bigger on the left here? Probably. Probably don't like a Gamora or a Foom there.
I am Iron Man.
Oh goodness gracious. We played 50 matches of Sanctum now, chat. Our variant pendulum is swinging around. It's fine. We kick this jerk out every time and win the Sanctum, right? Every time has been declared. We'd prefer to hit Iron Lad still, but we're winning the Sanctum this turn regardless. All right, we do this. The Nexus goes left next turn, and then we draw Fin Fang or Gamora to win it. Opponent has played very well with their snaps, like snapping and then like not committing to the Nexus and committing points elsewhere. They've done it really well. We are super cooked to Spectrum. GG opponent. Boom would have tied it. Gamora would have been slightly better. Vision better than Miles, I suppose.
I am Iron Man.
Damn. All right, so we were actually, despite their strong start, we were 50% to win that, right? If we'd have hit Gamora or Fin Fang, we beat the Iron Man. And because they snapped, we would have been 18-17. It actually would have won outright instead of time. All right, let's take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. I think we're gonna rock with this one a little bit more, at least when we get back, because it's been a reasonable time. Thanks to everybody for hanging out. I appreciate you kicking off your weekend here with us in Homelandia. Oh, do we need to open for the 700 gold variant? Yeah, good call. Cool. Maxed on credits. I've split some friends. Collector's tokens. That's good. We're running low on those. 3 collector's tokens in a row. 4 in a row. We're rich. Pop-Up Pros, thank you for the over 3 years of support. A lot of tokens in there. What is your favorite weightlifting exercise you've been doing? My buddy and I follow a program called Chico. It's designed to be done 3 days a week, and it's a mixture of deadlift, squat, and bench. Oh, hey, that wasn't the one in the shop either, right? So there's more than one 700 gold variant that dropped today? Let's keep opening. Nice. Oh, Grub of Greek. FYI, the extra stuff isn't what it is. Sometimes I attach Twitch subs to some of the promos, like the TikTok promo has a sub attached to it, or the Galactic Frontiers promo does, but things like the wallet do not. Just as an FYI. Usually there'll be a comment in chat talking about get a sub for doing a thing. Oh, I think I forgot to put one up for the TikTok one, yeah. Actually don't want to do that, question mark. My Drax! Angel Shan. You wanted him, gamers. Ah! Should have played the Quicksilver. Could have had turn 2 wick. I just really gotta start believing shit. I gotta start believing. Snap old hydration Robert onto the Nexus here. We'll have all of the power and extra with Gamora and Fidfang. Oof. Stiggy boy. Yeah, I believe Wiccan's bug was fixed in one of the client updates that happened somewhat recently. This is it, says Local Man. This is the time I win the Nexus, assuredly. re-sequence there because I want to make sure Silk doesn't end up center. I don't want to kick her out and then kick her back in. Yep, perfect. That's what we're looking to avoid. Man, that center is way closer than it had any right to be. I guess, but this Drax probably destroys us. Well, I mean, do it as you will. The full Hoaglandia Discord server is open to anyone who has a sub on Twitch or a membership on YouTube or a membership on, oh, what's that called? Metafy. Any paid support in any way, shape, or form, basically. Got one more point on the way out the door. I'm gonna move on from this one. The shiny is worn off as we've gone further into the afternoon with it. On reveal cards, definitely had that one unlock. Full of boxes. Oh, look at how many credits we have, chat. All right, we should split somebody. I put a border on these. Thank you for the gift sub, Graph. Appreciate you. Did I hit blue on him? I did not. We had psychedelic though. Psychedelic's like a Sandman's. Sandman's ice for us. I hit a variant on you. Also only psychedelic. Unlucky. Oh, put a border on him for all that Starhawk gameplay that we're gonna be executing. I could split Wade. Don't quite have enough to split Phantom X yet. I'm surprised I haven't hit a Colonel America variant yet. Who do I want to split towards cosmic background? Beastly? I feel like Beastly is the answer. Takes so many splits to get a mastery level. Yeah, Black Cosmic's what I throw on everything. Get a couple of Beastrolls in here. I guess I could just, we could run the full 4 here, yeah, see if we get Galactic. Careful, Broder Nerf Beast, once you get the cosmetic. Listen, we just had an OTA. He's safe for 2 weeks, okay? Also, I'd be shocked if Brood was still involved in the day-to-day making balance changes with Snap. I would bet dollars to donuts. He just like plays the game a bit still and does the promo videos. I assume he's knee deep in whatever their second game is.
Infinity.
Which I'll be curious. I'll be curious to see. My money's on Character Collector RPG for her second game.
Mastery.
We'll see though. I mean, it could Auto Battler is probably not a bad pick either. I feel like there's probably room to innovate in the Auto Battler space, a similar genre. Did I queue at the wrong deck? I just queued at the completely wrong deck. How will my win rate in this game mode ever recover? We don't know if it's a new IP or still Marvel. We know absolutely nothing about it. Although, Auto Battler might be one you could rule out that they'd be working on based on monetization alone. Like, I bet it's hard to monetize a... Oh, is Tony a person? Oh my goodness, they gave us a bot. I queued with the wrong deck and they gave us a bot. We lost 2 in a row, right? Yeah, I think that's what happened. We lost 2 in a row. Why am I stamping? I don't think I'm playing for here. LOL. I'd be astonished if Brood even plays anymore. Last time I saw him guest on someone's stream like a year ago, he wasn't abreast of the rules or interaction in his own game back then. So, for what it's worth, I don't think someone not being super plugged into the current rules or cards in their game means that they're not playing it in a game like this. Because you need to understand, like, if Ben is playing the game, he probably is playing, like, on dev builds. So, like, and you can see how often they change cards just in live Marvel Snap. I'm sure they change cards in test Marvel Snap even more than that, right? So, like, not knowing exactly which bits are... Not knowing exactly, like, which cards are which stats or what's working where is like, well, the live environment's different than the test environment. I actually think that's completely fair. Make sure we crunch him in the middle. Oh, gamers! Looks like it's public, by the way. The stars aligned, and I found a weekend where the Golden Gauntlet is taking place where I'm not obligated to be at a child's activity that entire day, so... The first Golden Gauntlet for 2026 is, or the second one, maybe they did one in January. The next one of their official tournament series is coming back on March 7th, which is a week from tomorrow. And I will be the second of the round of casters in the middle of the tournament with Husky Puppies as my second. So if you'd like to play in that tournament, the links to sign up are available. You join a Discord server or something, I believe. I'm very informed. I just know where I need to be and what I need to be talking. Yeah, Husky's great. And then actually, on Monday's stream, Husky's gonna call in on Monday's stream. We're gonna do a little casting practice together. So we're not cold turkey on Saturday. I take it you're not doing your own stream that day. No, I don't stream on Saturdays anyways, typically, Patton. It's Saturday, the 7th. What are we gonna commentate over? We have not worked out logistics that far. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Nazi. Alright, they already snapped, so Bob's jumping towards the center. Hopefully this Cosmo catches them with their pants down. Oh, Robert. Do we think I'm winning the left through Bob moving? I think I am, yeah? You're not allowed to interact with the chat as a caster during the Golden Gauntlet? Alright, fine. I guess. Does a thing kill something? It does not. Let's not have a good amount of points here. There's a 5-minute delay between you and chat. Oh, that's... okay. Weird. Fucking Shang-Chi Brain is the most powerful thing known to man, and now they lost the entire game because they stabbed me.
Victory.
So they snapped me, and then that. Is that an anti-ghost measure? Sure, but for reference, what I would run, I'm sure delaying the stream is an anti-ghosting measure, but for reference, when I would run tournaments so we could interact with the chat, you delay the gameplay without delaying the stream. But that's probably for the best. I guess it gives a little bit more professional feel if you're not interfacing questions. I've done those types of ones before. I want a cookie. I don't think the main Marvel Snap channel has adverts in general. I guess pre-rolls can't be turned off, but I'd be surprised if they do mid-rolls. I was talking with their production people about things they could do to reduce stream downtime. Their last couple of Golden Gauntlets had a lot of downtime. So hopefully they're able to work on improvements to have that not be the case. That was one of my the Hugo helping it. Yeah, hopefully. He seemed the person running the production stuff seemed receptive to some of the things I was suggesting, so that's good to know. Good to see. Alright, so they get their Iron Patriot, but I get the Nexus points there, yeah? Or did they get the Iron Patriot? I actually don't know how that worked out exactly. I forgot to activate Ham Chip. Mistakes were made. Oh, is there an Enfield update sure this weekend, DinoCon? What is that? Oh, it's sad that those lost their abilities because Aurora does not work with them now. Hopefully Drax can steal this. Buddy, appreciate you. He's so good at this game mode.
Victory.
Do 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 do. Yeah, when your opponent's not using Drax against you, he's quite good. That's somewhat ideal, honestly, considering... Oh, well, that's... Hopefully they don't have my Drax, considering that the next is going to be in one of these two next turn. Boy. Old buddy, old pal. Do I need auto reveals? I feel like I don't, yeah. Like there's a chance we get him here. What was that, Elsa? Oh, interesting. Well, that was a solid lockout. Heartless, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think I want to get Kate down this turn so I can Sam plus Arrow next turn. I could have been right to play her here though too and give this point up. Hi, Jeff. What are your feelings on the objective cards? Will they be enough to shake up the current state of the game? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know the data mine text on the objective cards, and I will do a formal review of them once we find out what they are with the season update this afternoon. This is probably useful at some point. Feel like I want to snap Bob out. It feels like we've been in an on-reveal meta for a while now. That type of comment feels pretty nonsensical to me because, like, the types of effects cards have that have on-reveal effects are, like, super wide. Like, that's not like a style of gameplay. If that makes sense. It's weird to be like, this is an on-reveal meta. It's like, I don't know what that means.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
All right, if we win this one, we win the set. Nazis jump round the board. Clobbering time, say the thing. I didn't think about this deck when we were working on this, but this is basically just a straight 12 card port from the regular ladder, yeah? It just like plays out on curve because it wants to fill the board for Aurora anyway, so it translates very nicely into this game mode. And then like, it likes Drax and regular Marvel Stamp, and Drax is good here as well. I think I prefer to open Ice Band rather than him. What does Stardust stop in this mode? That's a good question, honestly. So I think this was just like a straight port of the regular deck where like you're playing into other things. So it's like, but Stardust should probably be something else. Ooh, a Wicked Enjoyer. Go left! Go left! Unlucky. Put him in the middle, actually. Sort of a hard time contesting there long term, I think. What do you think of this? I don't think I snap it, but I think it gives me a pretty decent setup, yeah. This guarantees the what's that called goes right. It doesn't have an ability. That's pretty good. Holy. Get him. Get him. She's gonna pick up a 7-pointer here. And we've got Aurora to close it out next turn. That's annoying. So like, you know, I said, you know, leave whenever you're having fun or whatever, but they could just click end of the turn instead of retreating here and giving me my extra whatever. Like I get 2 more, but like I was gonna get, you know, 18 or 20 or whatever from this one. So they technically, they would have just clicked the other button. They denied me charms. I'll survive somehow. We'll limp through in some way, shape, or form. That's the good stuff right there. That's the good stuff right there, Gaber. Are they ever beating 9 here? I don't think they are. Press the button. I guess they can move Nightcrawler over. The snap's bad. Oh. Man, nobody tell Kazar that we porked Shona, chat. He doesn't seem like the type willing to share. Oh, man. That's spicy. Alley-oop. Let's play rocks. Ohio, Ohio, Ohio. Clobbering time. Come on, thing. Say the line. Say the line, thing. Was that a Drew Carey show reference? I'll never tell. Alright, I think we just try and finish it here. Dudos, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Also, if I'm correct, I need to remember to stand up and stretch. It is a Juar.
Victory.
All right, what should Stardust be? He's absolutely not doing anything useful in this game mode. I like the rest of this deck feels really good and clean. I've liked it a lot. Miles Morales. That's interesting. He doesn't work with Aurora though. Wiccan. I don't think we're really a Wiccan deck. Ooh, Mercury's a good one. I like Mercury. I like Mercury. Lot of schmoovers. Yeah, it trades out an ongoing for an ongoing, and it gives us a tech card that's like good into various things going on here. I like it a lot. All right, we can take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run and grab a snack in the meantime. In between time, appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be streaming for a while yet today. Hopefully, we'll have the new season update to live react to here on stream here before long. Don't go anywhere. Cannonball with Merkins played over a thing and some Aurelius. I really like the thing. The thing is honestly one of those cards that, like, my opinion has improved on a ton despite, like, the card not changing at all since it was released. It's much better than I initially gave it credit for. If we take him out, we no longer get to say, so here's the thing. That's true. Man, queued into Crimson Cosmos, so my opponent's playing Erishim. Unlucky. I think I'm gonna snap on the Draxtra. Literally can't play the game. 2 cards in my deck that both work. Super punished for not playing the Bob out on 4. Like, what a just miserable experience. I really wish they'd delete Erishim from the game. He's not even good in this game mode. He's just like, anytime I play against him, it ruins my fun. I think 9 times out of 10 in current year, I want to uninstall and stop playing Snap. It involves Erishim. Yeah, Crimson Cosmos probably shouldn't be a location in Sanctum. I'd prefer if it wasn't a location in general, but it really shouldn't be one in Sanctum. Is this crazy? Call me, baby. Do I play this without the zombie so I can activate it next turn? I think so. Oh, Bob Room's Pim. He does, doesn't he? Aurora! Aurora! Oh, right. I played into there. Yikes. Yikes. If I win these two, I win the game. Shit. Alright, the next is to go center and for them to not be able to win it. Yeah, GG opponent. Giving you 10 seconds, so then I'm leaving. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. I tried, bud. I tried. I tried to give you extra. You just had to click the buttons. I'm not gonna wait to give you extra, though. Don't waste my time. Click the buttons. Chat, we're 0-2 since I swapped Stardust to Mercury and we were 6-0 with Stardust. We never played out Stardust, but, you know, the numbers don't lie, gamers. Very, very clearly Stardust was the secret sauce. Is perhaps my sample size bad and I should feel bad bringing it up, maybe? But we'll never know. Stardust was great moral support. Mercury just not the same vibe. I'm playing Marvel Boy in the Stardust slot. Yeah, that seems fine. You get ones from Kate Bishop and Herbie on top of the 3 we're playing. I like Mercury. We put her in for a reason, but Marvel Boy seems fine too. So long, Bobby boy. Deep in space are you? We'll be able to slide both shields into the Nexus next turn because the ability to move the shield is not linked to the shield, so even if it ends up in deep space, Sam can pull it out. Fuck that guy in particular. He's so annoying. Well, I don't want to put these in the deep space when we're facing down potentially another Gambit. And we have priority here, despite them currently winning in 2 locations, because I have the most Sanctum points. It's one of those key things that's different about this mode versus regular Snap, who currently winning is the most Sanctum points. So my Cosno gets to flip up here before whatever they're doing. Rescue? Am I the baddie? I'm gonna leave the shields here so Thing can kill something. I didn't realize Rescue is in the game. It's a shame she'll never be in the MCU. I guess I shouldn't say never, but the person that would have played her is no longer in the MCU. Oh, did she show up in Endgame? Did she have a suit on? I don't remember that. Don't hit Cosmo. Well, I mean, they didn't hit Cosmo, but also like, no wait, this is fine, right? Because I could just sit here and Aurora the base. Nah, we cool. Pepper Pot showed up in the big battle in a blue Iron Man suit. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's Rescue. Poor Sam Wilson. When did he piss in Gambit's Cheerios, huh? It feels a little personal. Finally, they hit a freaking shield. Get out of my game. Goodbye. Be gone, interloper. Victory. Finally won a game with Mercury in our deck, chip. We struggled, and now we're here. Hey, chat. Who wants the shocker that the Erishim player who showed up and legioned Crimson Cosmos against us, making us literally unable to play the cards, said that they felt their play was comparable to Fin Fang Foom and Star-Lord Master of the Sun? Alright, I'm never gonna read a comment from you again, Mr. Blake. Please go away. Please go away! Oh, wait, you're serious? Allow me to laugh even harder. Excuse me, what? All of those plays involve Marvel Snap cards, I guess they sure do. That was YouTube chat again. All my ones looking a little scuffed. Looking a little scuffed, chip. They would never killmonger me this turn. Yes. Good. They've got nothing. Lovely.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh wait, we're just good to go because we're gonna pick up the other 2 points here, yeah? We're losing the Nexus, obviously. Or are we? Okay. It was nice of Drax to give them 1 charm on the way out the door.
Victory.
It's also kind of funny because me saying Legion Crimson Cosmos shouldn't be in the game isn't actually what I said. I said Crimson Cosmos probably shouldn't be in the tempo focused gameplay mode. Which I guess if you want to grossly misrepresent what I said, you could do some mental gymnastics to say. You didn't try for Infinite this season. I did not. Chat, I'm gonna give you the perspective you need to not care about Infinite and Marvel Snap. Getting to Infinite and Marvel Snap is approximately 3 USD worth of in-game currency. Which is my way of telling you, if getting to Infinite doesn't bring you immense joy, stop trying to do it. It doesn't matter. If it makes you frustrated or upset or annoyed, why are you doing that to yourself for $3? But the card back is priceless because I cannot buy it. Sure thing, boss. Oh, man. Wait. Clintar goes before... Clintar goes before Drax jumps? Yeah, I guess that makes sense somewhere. Somewhere in my heart of hearts, I think I do that. Head location's always gone first. Maybe. I think that's probably true. We've actually talked about this before, and this is a verbiage thing on the whatever, so you could feel free to disagree. But I think it is bad English language for after turn 4 things to happen before things that say end of turn. From someone who has a decent grasp on the English language, that doesn't make sense. So one of those 2 verbiages should be changed if this effect is going to happen before things that say end of turn. Because the end of the turn occurs before after the turn happens. I should go give that feedback. I don't think I've given that feedback directly to Second Dinner before. They do try and do cleanup on wording of things somewhat consistently, but oh, for fuck's sake. Actually, I want to leave the shield in the center so that way Thing can kill one of these, because I need to not only win here, I need to win one of these two as well. All right, Thing, 50% of the time you let me stay in the game, bud. In it to win it. In it to win it. They have priority though, so if they have a Shang-Chi or something here, they're gonna get us. I looked away. I was typing the second dinner, but just again, what an there's just no other mode in Marvel Snap that consistently produces close, interesting games. Like there's no razor thin margins with the like regular Marvel Snap's a blowout game. Sanctum feels so good as just like this incremental advantages, slow build. Did I finish the pass already? Holy shit. I did, look at that. Well, that's definitely the fastest I've ever done. I've ever done that before.
Mastery.
Got ice for him, nice. You might be hopelessly addicted to this mode. Yeah. Last night while I was walking around, last night while I was doing cardio is the first time I've played Marvel Snap off stream in a long while. And it was definitely so I could play Sanctum Showdown.
This just in.
Well, so the other rewards on the track there, I actually just didn't collect intentionally because they have scrolls, and the scrolls are going to replenish organically. So I probably won't need them, but I'm leaving them held just in case we're playing on stream later and I need more scrolls. Oh my goodness, they're a zombie giant man deck, and I gave them my zombie Mr. Fantastic. That's just rude. That's just rude. Yeah, to the people mentioning the web shop at the moment, it sounds like they might be having issues there. It's not you, it's them. Hopefully this Cosno is brutal. we know they have Zombie Giant Man. So their Zombie Giant Man is 7, 8, 9. Really big is the answer. So I'm gonna play Thing here, and we'll set up to play for the Nexus on the next turn is the plan. And we incidentally dodged a Starlord. Lovely. Alright, yeah, I mean, that could have gone worse. Nexus Center? Unlucky. Let's say they Zombie Giant Man here. He's 15, they go to 18. This takes me to 12, and then Drax jumps getting me to 22. It's correct for me to snap back here because if they win the Nexus, they win the game anyways, so I might as well push it up one more if I have to win it to stay in it. So once they snap, it's optimal for me to snap back. We beat that with Drax, yeah? Oh, and we won the bomb flip too. Sick. All right, come on. Nexus Center. Nexus Center. Nexus Center! So long, Bobby boy. Coin flips in my video games? More likely than you think. Speaking of snap tournaments, I think this mode would be a good tournament format. Just like the modes of little edges are just there's no retreating. So like the games actually get played out. Like that would almost assuredly be a lot of work for them to implement. 'Cause you need a way to direct challenge with it, but man, it wouldn't be stellar. Oh, come on, video game. How rude is this? I think I'd rather Kate, yeah? Well, Kate hears that we were playing for the Nexus. Oh, super reward. Wow, holy gamers. I think I'm just doing this and trying to get our points in before they can get a move monster built up. Little surprised they played Spider-Punk center, considering the Nexus could be there. Oh, I guess they could, like, move him out and then move him back in. I guess I want the activate split up. We might lose this game. The move deck is very good if you haven't seen us play it. There's a highlight on the Jeff Hoagland channel. Like, it snowballs hard. Wait, what? Alright, yeah, I mean, that still gets us, for sure. Don't think I can snap here. That pulls Hydro Bob out. Hey, look! One of those rare instances where the thing hitting the smallest one possible was an upside. Oh, and here's the tough part, right? I didn't sap last turn, so now I'm 1 point short of being able to collect the outside points here. Used your Sanctum move list yesterday and finished the pass in 4 hours. It's crazy good. Yeah, we actually were looking at the stats on that on Untapped, and it was the first time move has ever had good metrics in there. Nice. They're cooked. I think they're cooked, yeah. Put that there, put that there, press the button. Ended up getting them here anyways. Haven't been able to burn enough tickets with the move deck to stay at or below the regen. I'm suffering from success. Yep. Yeah, looking through the Sanctum stats for the first 24 hours or so, a little bit less than that we looked earlier today. It's definitely the most diverse Sanctum's ever been, with there being like over half a dozen different decks that were having success in very large sample sizes. And if you want to keep your finger on the pulse as the metagame develops a little bit, be sure you're subscribed to the Hoaglandia Staff channel. Tomorrow morning, once we have a chance for a little bit more data to develop, I'll do my weekly best decks roundup, covering not only ladder and conquest stuff from post-OTA, but also looking at what's the best performing in Sanctum once we've had some time to build up, because there were some interesting ones in there that were new this time through that'll be sweet to cover. And like this one, right? Like this was mostly stock Aurora. We like made a really minor change. We like cut Stardust from the kind of stock ladder list. We played Mercury. Someone else mentioned they were playing something very similar, playing Marvel Boy, and I think that makes a lot of sense as well. This deck's got plenty of ones between Herbie and Kate Bishop. I really, like I mentioned a few times, I really think First Steps is a card that's grown on me a ton. He's really come into his own as things have developed. And Drax's Avatar of Life, I think, is as good as expected in this mode. He can be a little bit of a razor's edge, kind of like Hydra Bob, where like he's really good at what he does, but like your opponent can also get you with him on occasion, so. All right, we're gonna take an ad roll. I'm gonna run to the restroom, and then we'll figure out what we're doing when we get back. It's almost 3 o'clock here in the cornfields. BRB. What's the plan? I think we're sure. So a little bird told me the dev video is supposed to be coming today, but they didn't say exactly when. Sometimes they happen late into the day, so the DC character collector game that I played, Dark Legion, they released a new character last night. So I think I want to burn my pulls on stream so we can be luckier with our streamer luck in that. And then part of the TikTok sponsorship is we're going to scroll TikTok for a little while today on stream. So I think we're going to jump over to Dark Legion and do my Artemis pulls. And then we're going to stream some TikToks for a little bit. And then we'll see if the dev update is out. We'll jump over to that afterwards, but Dark Legion plus TikToks will be less than an hour, and I imagine maybe that'll get us there. We'll see. But those are other things I want to do today before we're done. So let's jump into them. There's my Dark Legion launcher. There it is. They released Artemis last night, and Amazon's is one of my better built teams. I've been waiting for her to drop. Wait, did the dev update just drop? All right, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that first then. Psych. 50 seconds ago. Look at that. Perfect, chat. Perfect. All right. Well, let's do that on stream first then. I'll change my category back to Marvel Snap. I click this box first though. Whoop! 80 drones, easy peasy. Continuing by getting caught up on Stamp Journey, I'm looking at Untapped. I'm surprised how few new cards are in some of the popular decks. Yeah, this month was a real stinker for new card releases. It was like basically just Star-Lord and like Drax to a degree is playable. Most of the rest are pretty bad. And then what was I gonna say? Last month we had a few. But, you know, as always, they keep old things pretty playable. All right, I think this should be good. Well, this is a short one, 4 minutes.
in case I don't make it back. I just discovered a new objective mechanic in Marvel Snap. I just fear it will be apocalyptic. Ah!
I viewed this video extensively, and there's no doubt in my mind that Ben completed something most evil, and it definitely destroyed him.
It's called objective, people. When the requirement is met, the effect fires at the end of turn.
The first documented case of this new mechanic is the new season pass card and the world's first mutant, N. Sabanur.
Objective. Oh, we've got a fancy exclamation point. Things data mining can't show you. Have a full front row at each location. Transform Apocalypse into Apocalypse Celestials chosen.
If N. Sabanur is in play, and you have a full front row at every location, he transforms at the end of the turn into Apocalypse Celestials chosen.
Swap the lowest power card in your front row at any location with a card from your deck. I mean, it's guaranteed to be your lowest power card, right? So like, in theory, he's gonna give you an upgrade. Yeah, it's a hood build around, I suppose. Well, so that's interesting. So in some ways it works well with hood, but in other ways, if hood's still in your deck, his effect is then markedly worse, right? So like that cuts in both directions. Yeah, Debris probably a better one to call out. Like she's like, I don't know, flipping into her could be a little bit awkward too though, but she enables it. Yeah, that's gonna be the wiggle room, is like you need to play cheaper things to enable him, but then also cheaper things are bad for him to flip into. We'll see. This could be this. I hate to be negative on a new mechanic, but this feels like the weakest of our. It's probably not a stretch to say this is going to be the weakest of the last few season pass cards, right? 'Cause like our first two season pass cards this year were like absolute bangers. Yeah, probably Zoo stuff here. Maybe this will help put Zoo back on the map's a good call out, because Zoo usually has like a handful of bigger cards they wouldn't mind rolling into at random.
And then he swaps the lowest power card in your front row with a card from your deck.
That sure spells doomsday for somebody. Hopefully not you.
Ben is 100% dead. But what if it wasn't Apocalypse, but his wife? Iska the Unbeaten is an
end of turn. If you're losing this location, double this card's power. Hear me out, Thor's Hammer. It's hard to get Thor's Hammer into your front row, I think. Yeah, the way that was phrased inside of the video, it definitely sounded like the producer was saying Brode was killed by Brode's wife.
An undefeated mutant warrior who married Apocalypse. In Marvel Snap, if her location is losing, she doubles in power each turn. I'm afraid all Ben could do was double over.
Ben's disappearance was chaotic, total stampede energy. And when I think stampede, I think war. And horses, especially Juggernaut, Horseman of War. Recruited by Apocalypse, War's...
Was this card initially bigger than this? I feel like this card was bigger than this in the data mines at one point, or am I misremembering? I might be misremembering. 2/8. Fine. 2/8's fine. Like I feel like this is probably a relatively trivial requirement to hit.
This objective grants him a boost if your cards in play have 6 different power values. When war gets spurred on like that, somebody's getting thrown. Sorry, Ben.
Ben's sudden disappearance didn't arrive randomly. It was triggered, like a curse. Gambit, Horseman of Death, tracks the total cost.
Total, play 5 total cost of created cards, randomly destroy up to 4 total cost of enemy cards. Well, I mean, so he's random, but he has a conditional, right? Like this is a controlled predicted variance. Like it's not like this is never killing one of your big plays, right? I guess it could kill a large number. Oh yeah, the objective here is interestingly worded. It's not have 5 total cost of created cards in play. It's play 5 total cost of created cards. Oh yeah, murdering zombie horde. This always kills zombie horde, doesn't it? It is capital C for cost, which is interesting. I wonder how this interfaces with Mysterio. I would assume Mysterio counts as 2. Capital C cost makes me think Swarm would count as 2 here.
Of created cards you've played. At the end of turn, after that total hits, he destroys enemy cards up to 4 total cost.
I am quite certain he didn't die quickly or pleasantly. Perhaps Ben was drained first by another messenger of apocalypse. Caliban, Horseman of Pestilence, affects your enemy's highest cost card with a historic amount of
I think this card's really good. I think this is probably up there for one of the better releases next month. Have 3 cards that are 4 cost or higher in play. And then afflict the highest cost enemy card with -7 power. So this is a 3/11 under the right conditions effectively, which is like really solidly above rate for a 3-drop. Obviously, there's the conditional, and like you have to have they can't have like a Luke Cage or something. Yeah, the conditional's not rough here at all. And this is have 3 or more cards that are 4 cost or higher in play, meaning like just playing Dr. Doom fulfills his requirement in and of itself because Doombot costs 6, yeah. So just this into Doom gives you the 3/11 effect. Which is nice. Yeah, not as strictly better Omega Sentinel, because like Omega Sentinel doesn't have this conditional and you can re-trigger it with Jocasta, but different type of card for sure.
negative power. That day in the tomb, Ben was the highest cost threat. Just kidding.
Maybe Ben wasn't attacked at all. Maybe something made him really hungry, and he decided to go grab a bite. Celine, Horseman of Famine, activates when you have 3
cards with no abilities in play. Steal 5 power from an enemy card here. So is 14 enough on is that a new Wasp variant, by the way? Is this one in client yet? I feel like I haven't seen that one, but I don't keep track of every variant. Sorry, random distraction. 414's probably fine. Yeah, it's another your cards don't have abilities pay off. She gets enabled purely on her own by Mysterio, right? Mysterio counts as 3 cards with no abilities. They're all buffed by Patriot. Like that seems good. Yeah, Mysterio's a good call out here. Yeah, Ultron. I don't know. Like Ultron's a kind of mediocre card. I don't know that you ought to be playing Ultron, but like Debris a pretty functional card. And Mysterio is a pretty serviceable card, especially if we get more synergies with it.
3 cards with no abilities in play. Then she steals power from an enemy card at her location.
Unless he never died. Maybe he was removed? Rama Tut is a time-traveling Kang the Conqueror variant. On reveal, he rapidly triggers 3 on-reveal abilities from cards released before his era. Ben may not be dead. He may be pre-released.
This card's not gonna be playable, right? It's gonna go in every airship deck, and it's gonna jack me up. It's gonna jack me up mercilessly. But yeah, I mean, like, if this is Kang's vibe, I think this being Kang's vibe is fine. It's whatever. No, this card's much worse than Nightmare. Nightmare's been in very serviceable, playable decks a couple of times. Yeah, is he holding a gun? He's definitely holding a gun, yeah? Yeah, before his time is interesting. I wonder if that's a balancing mechanic or, like, what the deal is. But either way, he's not standing very aggressively, and that's probably intentional.
He may be pre-released.
Or maybe
he realized too late
The purchasing season pass through the web shop
grants a free Series 5 Snap Pack.
3 months in a row, chat! Free Series 5 Snap Pack on the web shop for a 3rd month in a row? Oh, baby. Second dinner's greed really knows no bounds. I'm so glad this has become the norm. I'm so glad that is. I mean, like, you can't beat it, champ. You can't beat it. $10 for two cards at a minimum. Maybe more. Maybe more. Actually, just one of the cheapest live service card games you're ever gonna find.
and progress towards more great rewards.
I'd time travel for that.
Okay, so I'm not dead. I hope nobody overreacted. That reminds me, check out these awesome limited time game modes and the rewards you can earn just...
Team Clash! Oh, high voltage overdrive, boo! Boo! All right, that's fine. As long as there's an event pass so I don't have to actually play it. Team Clash is exciting. I'm glad they're not making us wait too long for Team Clash to come back. Osmodeus chat, my want. Osmodeus rocks. I am excited. I am excited to play with Osmodeus. He's going to be wonderful. What does the sandstorm do? Add 2 rocks to your hand. Give them +1 power for each of your front row characters. Oh, and this notably says characters on it. This notably says characters on it. So that doesn't count itself. But you get 2 1/6 rocks. That sounds reasonable. I think Osmodeus was data mined to be a 5/9. I think Sandstorm's a 2-drop. If I recall correctly, it is really weird that they never have stat lines or energy costs on. They never have stat lines or energy costs on these event cards. They consistently miss those. So.
By playing. We hope you enjoy the new Origins of Apocalypse season. Please tell us what you think and have fun with the new objective mechanic. Oh no. Not again!
Osmodeus is the most typed card releasing this month. Do you think so? Oh, hey, gamers! They think they've fixed the Twitch drops. So we will have Twitch drops in general in the Marvel Snap category, starting with the season kickoff on March 3rd. March 3rd through the 6th, only 3 days. And then there will also be a second Twitch drop attached explicitly to the Golden Gauntlet on March 7th. So I'm gonna be curious to see. I feel like their first round of Twitch drops coming back is a make or break type moment for the game in like the mid-term to long term, like cause if there's extra juice coming back to Marvel Snap content, it will be with Twitch drops. But I don't know. Person currently existing in, well, gestures broadly at everything around me. We'll see if there's a bounce back or not. We'll see. Hopefully there is. But I'm also, you know, expect little and then you're not disappointed. Is there really not a link to, like, sign up for this in here? Is it somewhere else in the post? Whoever will win the first gold will enjoy the championship. The Champions deck will be featured in the card shop. Oh, they're gonna do the winning deck in the card shop again. That's sweet. Like that. I feel like not having a link to sign up for it in here is probably a miss. Here, oh yeah, here's Osmodeus. Sandstorm is 2 and Osmodeus is 5/9 inside of here. Oh, and then I zoomed and it threw everything off. They should give out like a Series 4 snap pack for Twitch drops. That would bring folks in. So, and this is a long time ago, so obviously the data is long in the tooth. But anecdotally, Twitch drops viewer numbers weren't markedly better or different when the rewards were better with Twitch drops in the past. They definitely did some A/B testing where, like, some months were better and some months were worse, and there really wasn't a marked difference between what, you know, I don't think, what are the Twitch drop rewards? And they're coming back. Is it, we've got 2 variants and a border? That's not terrible. It's no account progress type stuff, but two pieces of shiny and a booby prize. Some people like borders. Whoever you are, you don't have to tell me. I know some of you people like borders. Pirelli, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right. I would like to do my polls in Dark Legion. So I'm gonna kick back over to that, and then we're gonna watch some TikToks together. Shout out to TikTok for sponsoring this stream this week. If you want to watch an old man learn how vertical videos work, hang out. We're gonna do some Dark Legion polls first, though. Excellent. Where are we? What am I doing? Do I have any things to click? I think click a couple of things. Artemis has landed, and she's gonna be lovely with my death metal Wonder Woman. All right, I'm starting at 709 bleed pulls. I think I pulled 1 copy of her the other night. I've got 14 shards to start. So I think if I run average, I should be able to get her up to mid purple or low yellow would be nice. Let's drop her in the level sync and see how far we can go. It takes on average 90 pulls for 1 copy. We get one mythic per. All right, well that's a good start. Artemis isn't worth it without a solid Amazon team. Yeah, I think if you did not spew for Death Metal Wonder Woman, she's probably a skip. There are a lot of other good champions coming up. Hip, who's running right now alongside her banner. My Hip is already really well developed. She's a pretty good generalist character. She can improve any team into assassins. And her shields are just generically pretty good, but yeah, Artemis. I don't think, my understanding from other people who have had Artemis on their server earlier, ooh, that's unfortunate. Just the one. People at Artemis on their server earlier said she was not she wasn't good enough to raw damage carry on her own. All right, there's 2 more. Oh, there's a draw 50 button right there. Next. All right, there's a 3rd copy. I think we're spending everything I've got here. Eventually, I want to roll her as high as 5 red. Or 1 red, not 5 red, 1 red. How's the group doing on there? We actually, a bunch of us from Hooglandia ended up merging into JLD as the top server on our league, Wilker. And then our server's been doing really well. We are 3-0 all 3 times in the cross server, Gotham. So we're definitely one of the stronger and more organized groups in the pods we've been, which has been fun. We're running. I think I maybe doomed myself. I was making fun of copy paste deck lists for their pulls being bad. Our pulls might be a little cursed today. Ooh, I'll take a 3-peat. Okay, okay. Our variants pan out here a little bit. Yeah, League just wasn't having consistent activity, Wilker. It was like pulling teeth to try and get 20 people to play Rush some weeks. And honestly, it's kind of nice just being along for the ride. Having other people manage stuff and just showing up to play when I want to play. That's a poopy weapon. I would like Starheart stabs on the bricks would be nice. Fate's not bad. I want to roll him most of the way up at some point. Having other people play beside for once. Yeah. Our Supreme Commander weeks are usually pretty easy with Migraine. Constantly pushing at the top. Okay, I've got 3 more pulls here, and then usually they offer me a pack to buy. I've got some planet coins sitting on that we can buy for extra ones at the end. I keep forgetting you get weapons from bleeds, like I barely get them. Yeah. My Starheart's at 5 purple at this point. That's what I want to max eventually. Ooh. Okay. That pendulum swing back around a little. 2 more. Okey-doke. Big pull. Yeah, there it is. I would like 18 more planet coins away. You get the will of the land. I did not. Maybe this summer if I keep playing through then. I don't know. I enjoy this game, so if we keep going. Eventually. Oh, let's say guaranteed mythic in 2. All right, hold on. 2 more. Lovely. All right, how bad are I? Feel like we ran below average there. Where is she at? Oh, Artemis. Yeah, 276. So what? It's 40. It's 40 to go across the first time, and then blue is. What is blue? Is blue 100 across for blue? Or is it 120? Too much money to brew, not enough for DC. I definitely, I think Dark Legion probably has more spend for me than Snap in recent months. I don't guess. They'll get somewhere up into purple. It's not quite as high as I was hoping to roll through, but not bad either. Clear a couple of these before we miss them. There's always so many of these too in the leagues with the higher power. More people popping chests to click through, which is nice. And then I think I gotta figure out exactly what I want to do. Exactly what I want to do with my teams. Like obviously Artemis is going into the Amazon teams, but we have to drop someone. And I think Donna is definitely the weakest of the champions in this group, but I'm also not 100% sure she's the one I'm going to cut because Wonder Woman's more flexible to play in other team comps. So I need to kind of sit down and noodle through exactly who I want where, and then decide what they're gonna line up with. They tease Death Metal Batman as a new character that's going to be coming with the anniversary event, so he's gonna end up in here probably. I would venture to guess. All right. We're gonna wrap up today doing something I've never done before, chat. We're gonna scroll some TikToks. I need all of the Zoomers in chat. I need all of the Zoomers in chat to help me understand how to tick a talk. Make it appropriate. You know, it's funny. I asked Zoomers, I was like, is there NSFW content on this platform? How does this work? So let's I'm logging in. Logging in, continue. Haha. I need to verify that it's me. All right, hold on. I haven't logged in on my browser before. Ooh. Ooh. That said logged in. Chat, it's all right, hold on. Do I need a BMW, chat? I don't know. Do I thumbs down? How do I thumbs it down? I don't need a BMW. Not interested. Break my heart. All right, how do I explore? How do I find topics? I was told I could find topics. I had look for science videos recommended to me. It knows you're a whale in mobile games, and it's offering you a BMW. Alright, what are our anime and comics, shows, daily life, games, society, food, technology? No, technology. Why is there a monkey, chat? What are we doing with the eggs? And then it exploded? Oh no. The brain rot is where it's... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna find... where is it? Let's do technology. Can I search science? I'm gonna search science. It's too loud. Alright, I'm gonna fix it. The Science Channel! They have 6.4 million views!
The crackers then transfer from one conveyor to another and land in neat stacks. So it's a smooth transition as the crackers move into lanes.
Look at the crackers, chat! I just ate sandwich crackers!
Up to pump. The top crackers now head downward in a precise configuration. While below,
science
the
and
bottom
snacks
crackers whiz by
together?
the peanut butter depositor.
I need a peanut butter depositor
It
at
pumps
home,
a dollop
chat.
of peanut butter onto each bottom cracker. The peanut butter covered bottom crackers now move forward to meet up with the top crackers. And again with
Look
perfect
at 'em
timing,
go!
the
Look
top
at 'em
crackers
go!
land on the bottom
Holy!
ones in exact alignment.
Look at the efficiency of the automation.
The crackers then transfer from one conveyor to another and land.
All
in
right,
neat
how do
stacks.
I thumbs it up? We watched it. I
So
click
it's a
here,
smooth- The
and
pencils
there's
are
another
finally
video.
ready to roll.
Look at 'em
Across the
roll.
grinding drum for sharpening. By the time they roll off, they're pointed perfection.
They are perfection. Look at that. They're mesmerizing, chat. Mesmerizing pencils.
In 1172, 5 years into construction, the tower is already leaning to the north. Engineers
Was
add
broken
height to
from the
one side
start?
to counteract its lean. Construction continues, but Pisa suddenly goes to war with its neighboring states, and building stops for 100 years. When construction finally resumes, 3 more stories shift the center of gravity, and the tower now leans to the south. Finally, they build the belfry lopsided.
All right, I need more food.
Ramses has 8 wives who bear him over 100 children.
but Nefertari is his first wife and favorite queen.
Even with 8 wives, Chad, 100 kids
During
is a
their
lot.
24
That
years
is.
together, she gives birth to 4 sons.
That's a lot of.
Who become high.
That's a lot of children.
The Persian archers.
All right,
start
hold
off
on.
the
I feel like I need more food. All
They
right.
add marshmallow cream and lots of pure butter to a mix of sugar and corn syrup to whip up some buttercream chocolates.
They didn't have
Water,
TikTok
vanilla,
back
and a
then.
special
Kids was the
yeast
only
enzyme
option.
Complete the recipe. The enzyme will enhance the creaminess. They tuck the buttercream between ridged rollers, which shape it into creamy columns. A wire slices them into bite-sized morsels.
Are these marshmallows? They look like marshmallows, Chip.
They tamp the buttercreams to a uniform height.
All right. I'm gonna search science again. Science and technology. Science experiments. All right. Do-it-yourself fire extinguisher.
Baking soda and vinegar, it creates carbon dioxide gas bubbles. Now let's take it up a notch. Pour vinegar into a bottle, then funnel baking soda into a balloon. Stretch the balloon over the rim of the bottle, then lift it up. When the baking soda mixes with the vinegar, carbon dioxide is created and then captured by the balloon. Carbon dioxide has the ability to suffocate a flame. So I'm gonna release this CO2 into a graduated cylinder, pour it over the candle, and see what happens. There you go, a DIY fire extinguisher. Try it for yourself with adult supervision and follow for more science.
Oh, I need an
Use
adult to
baking soda
supervise
and
me?
vinegar
Oh,
to create
shit.
Carbon dioxide gas.
I was gonna do it until she told me I needed an adult to supervise me.
Experiments. Put 2 matches together and light
Oh no,
them.
I
The
can't. I can't do AI voice talking to me about science. I need a real human being. I need a real human being. All right, this looks
These
like a
blocks
human.
are solid, which means I can easily stack them because they keep their shape. However, liquids like water change their shape. Additionally, if I try stacking another liquid like food coloring on top of the water, it doesn't work. Instead of stacking,
Oh, I need something that explodes. Science experiment. What
It
is
may
this?
look like magic, but no, it's science.
No, I really. Oh god, it's AI voices. How do I teach it not to give? I should click on ones that have a person talking.
I just got the lightest solid on planet Earth. So this is called aerogel. And it's technically a solid, but it's made up of 99.9% of air. That's why it literally looks like solid smoke. Aerogel was basically a science experiment to see if you could make air solid. And now NASA uses it as a crazy insulator for their rockets. Matter of fact, it is so light, I can't even feel myself holding it. And I bet you I can balance it on the end of this feather. Look at that. That is so crazy. All right, I got my scale here. Let's see how much this weighs. Have it set to grams and let's set it on. Literally nothing. What if I just put like the whole container on there? Oh my gosh, it's literally still 0. It's so weird. Like it feels solid, but it also feels incredibly fragile. So for you and for science,
It looked
I'm
like
gonna
he
try
put
to
his-
break it with my fingers.
Yeah, it looked like he.
Oh, it just
It
exploded.
shattered. I wasn't expecting it to shatter. It looked
Oh, and
like.
there's dust in the air. Ugh. I just got the lightest solid.
It looked like it.
on
I would have
planet
thought it would
Earth.
have.
So this
It
is
smashed
called
it. Yeah, I mean, look.
This is how you can do this at home. Take hydrogen peroxide and pour some soap inside.
Oh, this sounds
If you
great.
have potassium iodide at home, that would be the best solution. But if not, use some yeast. Yeast contains an enzyme which breaks hydrogen peroxide into water and oxygen. This reaction is also exothermic, which means it releases heat. Follow check to see more cool chemistry experiments.
Don't blink. Let me show you the magic.
Nope. I gotta teach it. I gotta teach it. I want real human beings. I want real humans. All right. What else? What else should we look at? You may like science fair project ideas. Cool science experiment. How do we get to girls who like older men? Chat, it's profiling me and it's creepy. Insane jiggle physics. I feel like a lot of these. What the fuck? All right. Ooh. I've literally never used this platform before. Typing in. I've typed science and science experiments in, and that's what it got me. All right. How do we teach it? How do we teach it not that? Forensic science. Only old people search for science. What does the explore tab have? All right, explore. What are anime and comics? Oh no, please God no. All right. Games. What are in games? Are we playing games?
30, bro. 30.
Are you about to make a watermelon explode?
30, bro. 30.
At some point, this watermelon is gonna explode. Yes.
Hey, my bad. No, this side. Go separate ways.
Singing. I think you gotta sing to the watermelon before you break it, chat.
Easy peasy. Oh! Ouch! Oh. Hey! Hey, that thing is, look at, oh my gosh. You up? How y'all just steal my life?
I like how the other guy's like, I was gonna put like 3 more on, and all these other people are just like 1 at a time.
Look at what? I mean, keep going. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Come on, Bono. That's my guy. Anybody scared of this rubber band? I mean, that's really going.
Does it ooze out or does it pop? Oh, it looks like it's bleeding. Nope.
30.
Oh, it's brain popped. All right. I don't know. I'm so bad at this. Head to FYP and let's go wild. Do I want to know what FYP means? I feel like I don't. What about food? Food's gotta be safe, yeah?
Don't miss.
I found it. I got the sushi.
What is food? That's 5.2 million views.
Good morning. We're making some croissants. Good morning. We're making some croissants.
Croissants! They're very colorful croissants, chat. Does anybody have a... There's a lot of editing in this.
And the croissants are
Chef reactions. All right, I'm gonna Google chef reactions.
It baked up perfect.
Those are much fancier than croissants I've ever made. Chef reacts. I feel like I've seen some of those somewhere. Oh yeah, I've seen this guy before. Oh yeah, let's check this guy.
Best boiled cheese in town.
The only, probably the only boiled cheese in town. I guess depends on the town you live in.
Inside. It just has to get good.
Sure. Why are you wafting it?
In the boiling water.
By the way.
And of course, you need to add a little salt.
Yeah,
because
bath salt.
Cheese and salts, they go together before it gets too hot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get this pan nice and ready.
Sure, get it nice and ready.
And let's come back over here. You know, some people bake these.
Yeah, normal people. Normal people do. And like she called it brie earlier, and I can see the fucking thumbnails before I do these stupid videos, and it's clearly a piece of camembert that's wrapped in wrapper, and it says camembert on it. So.
Oh, there you go. Maybe a little.
Okay.
Give it a little more.
No, you don't need a little bit more.
We're gonna dry off our cheese first.
What?
Because you want to go into that hot. Oh yeah, it's nice and soft.
Relax.
Yes, this is perfect. So that was about 3 minutes.
It felt
now you
a lot
do know
longer.
we have to salt and pepper her. So
No
that we get
Spinderella,
some
huh?
Good crust and some good seasoning. Little salt.
Oh, is that the Himalayan salt?
Yes, the pink salt.
Shut the fuck up,
best.
sir.
And we're gonna
Martin Sr. in the background, Marty's dad.
Look at that.
All right. Maybe I've only seen clips of the best one. All right, let's look at this has got 100.
Okay. You can call me whatever the fuck you want. Just don't call me late if you're making this. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh, that looks good. Raspberry and white chocolate. Shout out Jason Williams. Man, this is very soothing.
You can tell that this meal is excellent. Do you see how much butter was in there, champ?
Yeah, my fragrance.
all
takes
of the
over
butter.
Sometimes, but this is not the video to be mentioning that, and I apologize.
Although I am currently trying to cut weight. I saw a study that said if you look at foods, you're more likely to eat more. So maybe this is a bad one for me to be doing.
Oh shit, the holes.
The chocolatier guy. Anybody have specific creators we should look at?
Trypophobia is what it's called. Right?
I know there's
mispronouncing
TikTokers in the
but
chat.
I learned that the last time I did a video when someone was poking holes into it. You learn something sometimes. 10 out of 10, I eat the whole thing. Oh, yeah.
Lovely. Lovely. All right. All right, I watched some of that. What is my 4 page? No, this was scary last time.
Hello, Mr. Pig. This is Mr. Pig. This is Mr. Chicken.
What's your little boyfriend's name? Kobe.
This was a punishment used only by the Germans. The deserter was chained by his feet, and the other end was nailed deep into a rock. His comrades left.
My name is Bobby. I like to party.
It's the same old theme.
All right, how do I explore? I want to go back
Sushi
to
push
the explore
pops.
tab.
Don't miss.
GG the TikTok. I scrolled the main page. I feel like that was maybe health and fitness chat. Nope. Education.
Leave.
Alright. Oh god, I clicked on the For You again. I am so can someone please give me a specific creator? Can someone give me a specific creator to look at? Jordan the Stallion. I don't know why I would. That sounds not good. That can't be a real one. He's just funny. All right, Chad. If I get my Twitch account TOS, okay, I'm gonna pull this up off stream real quick here first. I don't trust chat not to TOS me. All right, this doesn't look like a man who's gonna TOS me. Oh, I see more food?
I'm going to show everybody what happens when you try to cheat on the self-moving chessboard. Okay, so first you wait for the opponent to make the first move, just like this, and then you're going to make your move, but we'll cheat. Okay, so if I try to move my pawn up 3 spaces instead of 2, it'll literally move it right back over to the original spot, just like that. Let's go more drastic. Say I take my knight, and I take 2 pawns, and I put my knight right here. So watch what happens. It'll take my knight and move it all the way back over to the original part of the board.
Kind of great.
Awesome. Let's say I switch the king and
we're gonna
the
stick to
rook
fun stuff,
like this. It will easily fix it. So it will take the king and move it back over. It will take the rook.
It's neat. I can't look at food chat. I need science or funny.
This is already looking pretty cool.
That's fucking trippy AF.
Do not worry, I found it. It's from a place called Wonder Machine. I'm gonna try. Okay, we put the tabs on first. First, we put up the outlines. Okay, here's the right side. Okay, wow, here's the right side. Oh my goodness, whoa. This is wild. How is it even doing that? Whoa. This was so difficult to put on, but it was so worth it. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna get 4 more and put it on every corner.
I feel like I would get dizzy walking into the room. You want to have people pass out when they walk into the room with you? Science.
Okay. They're silicone, right? So they look like real glasses, but they're silicone. So now if you taste something that's so delicious, you're like, oh, and throw them, they're not gonna break, which is just so nice. The glasses are real though, they will break. Okay.
Well, that is Donald Glover.
We are going on a 10-mile run.
Back up. Who's we? I'm not.
We
I'm
are.
I'm not doing it.
What are you talking about?
We talked about eating food and talking.
Well, we are going to eat and then run.
Well, no, okay,
we eat and run.
I don't want to do that. Okay, well, maybe we just.
What are you talking about? You carve up. This is how it goes.
Hey, Glenn, you're yelling. You ever juiced a pineapple?
I've never juiced a pineapple.
It's so satisfying. See? Look
I like that.
It's cool, right?
Yeah.
It's awesome. Okay, it'll be great for your run. I'm gonna add some coconut milk in there. Let's see how refreshing that is. Oh, you gotta do the whole thing. Just do a sip. Okay, hold. You're about to. Oh, okay. All right.
Let's go.
You like the drink?
Did
I
buy
wanted
a
to try
manual
some, but
juicer
that's fine.
because
So
of him.
you have fun going on your run. All right, I'm just gonna call a couple people.
You're coming with me.
Okay. All right, we're gonna go on.
When does Glover have time to do TikToks? I feel like he's been in infinite movies lately.
Do not worry, I have one. All right, first we're gonna start with a lemon wedges. Okay, so here's about a half of a lemon. We're going to push like this.
Oh, that's Glenn Powell, that guy. I don't know who Glenn Powell is. I don't know who people are,
okay,
Chip.
so that was
that
about
guy,
half
Glenn
of the lemon.
Powell's been
Here's
in a lot of
the other
movies
half
lately.
of the lemon. Hold on. That is so cool. Well,
someone said Donald Glover was towards the top, but that was the guy towards the top, so I assumed. There's someone else towards the top? There's someone kind of towards the top. There's someone kind of towards the top. I have no idea who Donald Glover is. That Thor? Is that Thor, chat?
So I'm planning a heist, a robbery, and there's some high-speed chases involved, and I need someone who can ride a motorcycle. So I've got Barry Keoghan to join me. Barry, you ready?
Oh yeah. Oh no. I'm here.
No. Sorry, I don't think that you're not Barry Keoghan. You're much taller than he is.
How you doing, darling?
Nah, I'm doing well, but you're not.
TikTokers are no joke now. Yeah, there's a bunch of actors in these. How many people are out here? 17.5 million followers. That's a lot of people, gamers. Real clout promo for things. How things are made. There were some cute videos of that earlier. Oh, look at it.
They start with giant chocolate bars. Each one is 10 pounds of pure chocolate.
Look at the giant
The worker
chocolate
transfers the big bars to a kettle. It's a kind of double boiler. Hot water bubbles and steams inside a sleeve shell
No wonder
to heat and melt
Jack,
the
give
chocolate.
me links. Give me
There are
links to things that
2.5
aren't going to
tons
get
of
me
liquid
TOS.
chocolate in this kettle.
Like watching my boomer parents discover
The
social
machine now
media.
pumps the chocolate through a long pipe with different cooling zones. The chocolate thickens, but not to the point of
Is this
solidification,
an AI voice?
a process
No, this
called
looks
tempering.
like a overlap of
It
an actual
causes
TV
the
show,
chocolate
yeah?
to form a
Is it?
precise
I
crystal
guess I would
structure
believe
for
there's a lot
just
of
the
AI
right
voices
texture
in
and
that
taste.
category. What's something we think I would like, Chet? I don't know how to do this. It's all very, very weird. These are real shows. Okay, that's what I thought. Is that how it is made actually? Is this like an actual TV show? And they clip it? That's one thing, like, as someone who makes YouTube and Twitch content, it's very interesting how much copyrighted stuff is on this platform. How it is made is a real TV show from like years ago. Yeah, that makes sense. That show is way older than AI. Yeah, that's what I thought.
They have to be made with fresh potatoes,
Oh, yeah, look how old
no
this
more
video
than
footage is.
24 hours old. Otherwise, the chips will have black spots. After a brushing machine removes the dirt, the potatoes travel along a water canal to the peeler. They tumble around and around against the peeler's abrasive rollers until the skins come off. This machine can peel 12,000 pounds of
Wasn't that
potatoes
80s
per
or
hour.
90s ass music? It totally is, yeah.
Next stop, a machine that separates the potatoes by size. The small ones fall below to be rinsed. The larger ones stay on
I
top
like how
to
we
be
just
cut.
put like a smiley face with words at the top of it.
Then they fall down to the rinser too.
Oh, does Ben Brode have a TikTok? He does have Tiki Talks. Look at that. Oh, he looks very angry here. Not angry at all. I was surprised Ben could be angry. Wait, why is the microwave on the floor? Dave Fit Dad Ogden. All right, we're gonna try another one.
If you're looking for me, I'll be on the track on the thing track, possibly sitting on a track now. Because I'm a rider. Yeah. Soul survivor. Yeah. Everybody know the game.
Oh, you know, actually, I bet the YouTube stream's gonna get totally tagged and flagged for posting all this. That's fine. I can edit it out after the fact.
Okay, so Arya's game starts at noon. Don't forget we need to shop for the new car today. That means that we gotta leave here by 11:15 for the game. Oh, wait a minute. Routine snack today.
Hold on. Who has a nut allergy? I guess I'll take these peanut butter crackers back. No worries.
So it's more like 10:30 we have to be ready to go. But we have to take into account misplacement time as well. So when they inevitably misplace their shin guards, their jersey, and their cleats that we sat out for them last night. No, I literally just sat it here. It's not under there? So let's just say 10 to be safe. When exactly are we supposed to find time to shop for a new car? What's that? Oh, Amazon Autos. You can literally shop for a car with Amazon. I'll just look while I'm at the soccer game. I can browse thousands of vehicles to buy or lease.
What an organic integration there, chat. Man, that is as a somewhat professional shill, that is a shill level. That is a show level I could hope to get on someday. There was a whole bit that like organically slid into Amazon Autos there at the end. What a second. That's like big league shilling right there.
I did take the trash out. I did. I don't know. Oh my God, I gotta do everything around here. Oh my God. I'm getting. Oh my God, I'm getting it. Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea.
What? I don't know. He'll grade it when he grades it. Okay, I know it's been 3 weeks, but like he just didn't get to it yet.
Oh, the Pizza Hut sweater. I didn't even process that.
Oh, me? I'm just vacuuming without anybody asking me to do it, you know. Have you seen the new Avengers Doomsday trailers? Yeah, why? So the Russo brothers posted something with the last trailer basically saying they weren't teasers, they weren't trailers, they were stories, and there's clues inside of all the trailers. So
and remember, gamers, if you want to support the content and you're an old like me who hasn't TikTok, grab it from the link on your mobile and install it and swipe away. You gotta swipe on 3 separate days in the week after installing it for me to get credit for a new person checking out Tiki Talks.
What's up, bud?
I'm
you
very
excited for Christmas? You think Santa's gonna bring you everything you asked for? Yeah? What's that? You can't wait to get your remote control truck? What remote control truck? Did you put that on your Christmas list? And since when did you want a remote control truck? Since yesterday. Okay, yeah. What's that? You'll perish if you don't get it. That seems about reasonable, not dramatic.
I feel like I want to go back to bed, Brad.
Traditional, original recipe for the diet hard. However, now it's extra delicious, and the fine print says as compared
Is that like
to
Grandpa
previous
Bread?
recipe.
That's definitely a person related to Bread.
Hey, so you want to try this game I helped make? I don't want to learn a new game. Think fast. Oh wow, hey, is this a Marvel game? Okay, well I'm gonna make a team with Iron Man, Psylocke, Mr. Fantastic. See, it's easy to pick up. This is awesome. And it's so easy, even my mom could play it. I've been playing all week, honey. You have to win 2 out of 3 locations, but each location is
Excellent. Oh, that one was probably promoted. It says 467,000 views, I would bet. Why is there a dog in a window?
Out of all the reindeers, you know you're the mastermind.
All right, I'm gonna try. We've clicked on a few things and we watched some things longer than others. Is the For You tab scary, chat, or has it figured us out yet?
Rate increase. Let's see who buys now.
I don't know what I'm watching.
Yes, sir. How many bottles? Your price is high. I will buy from him. Oh no!
Did it get worse?
Why is there blood every? What the heck? Meow 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 meow. Are you bleeding? What happened?
Why is there cat blood?
Somewhere.
Forgot I hid a camera in our house and have never been the same. My boyfriend and I waited for months for our baby to say his first word, but he kept.
The master thief deliberately removed.
All right, it didn't figure me out. It needs more. It needs more something or other. I want to go back to the potato chip shit. The potato chips.
Next, the potatoes go through slicers. The slicers' blades are adjustable. They can be set to different thicknesses or to different shapes, to slice ripple chips, for example. The centrifugal force created by the spinning throws the potatoes against the sharp blades.
We all need a little centrifugal force.
To make regular chips, they cut slices 6/100ths of an inch thick. An average potato will yield about 36 chips. Finally, it's time to wash the...
Making it starts with the sheet of natural rubber. The factory worker folds it in a specific configuration. They pour latex adhesive over hundreds of pills loaded into a drum. Rollers spin the drum to evenly coat the pills with the adhesive. This adhesive never dries out completely, and the pills remain sticky to the touch. Next, they loop 4-ply wool around the pill. This machine spins the pill to wind the yarn around it. This winding substantially fattens the pill. It's the first time a camera has ever been allowed to record this proprietary machine, so we can't show you all of it. They wind a second layer of wool around the pills. This yarn is 3-ply, and it thickens the ball a little more. For a third winding, they use another 3-ply yarn, but it's a bit lighter. The various layers of yarn are what give the baseball resilience.
Today. If you would like to ticky some docs and you've never done so before, you can do so using my link pinned above the chat. I am signing off. It's Friday, right? My brain works kind of still. It is Friday. You can check out the YouTube channels this weekend for all sorts of deck uploads and other reviews on stuff. We'll have a Dex review on the Hoaglandia Snap channel probably tomorrow morning at some point. We're also going to do a review of the upcoming March cards now that we've got those officially done. Maybe I'll get that up tonight over there. Appreciate everybody that hung out through the end of the stream while we took our first exploration into TikTok. Don't go anywhere, gamers. I'll catch you around later. Cool.